Previously on Lord Ryan, you guys, after being invited to the New Year's celebratory gala hosted this year by Prince Ares Reyes himself in the Red Keep, decided to go. The public faces of the party decided to attend the gala and schmooze with the locals, with mixed results. And some friends were made, an enemy was definitely made, and certain confrontations were avoided. Although, let's admit it, it would have been epic to see Alucard and Anderson get into a fist fight in the middle of a fancy ballroom. Meanwhile, Batman and Spider-Gwen decided to infiltrate the Red Keep to try to find evidence of the coup you guys believed was coming.
We fucked up.
No, Mike actually didn't fuck up because you guys found the evidence. Nox, as far as you are aware, you have no idea what you found or if you found anything at all. Anaris knows what you found. Yeah, Anaris. You took. Okay, there were 3 pieces of evidence. You took the important one and put the other 2 back. But then suddenly, Tempest walked into the room with an elf servant bound and gagged and threw her on the bed, which detonated Nox's blinding sickness bomb.
As I said, we fucked up because we were in the same room as that bastard.
It was like...
He fell down the stairs.
Yeah, we'll get back to that in a minute. Rowan, Enzo, and Burchill. You all just watched Lita get taken away by Prince Ares for a private conversation. Rowan, you were the only one who noticed this. In the middle of that long-ass death flag tripping speech that Prince Ares just made, Tempest left. He just at one point your eyes locked with his, and he like mouthed something to you that was something along the lines of "filthy fucking knife here," and then he left in the middle of that speech. And now just as the dances are beginning, suddenly there's a scream from the raised dais where the band is performing, and then the 2 of you turn to see assassins in Skarsgårdian uniforms stabbing knives into the necks of 2 of the band members. Suddenly, from seemingly nowhere, the ballroom is swarmed by black wearing assassins with the symbol of Skarsgård, the ever blazing sun on their chest, and from above on the raised balcony where all the guards were before. You hear fighting as it appears there are more assassins taking all of them out, so the guys on the ground can do their job. And you all look around. They are everywhere. There's close to like 20, maybe 22 assassins in this room at least. So, with all of that said and all that set up, without further ado, I need you all to roll initiative.
I don't wanna.
Okay.
I surrender.
Before you type them, let me type it online
great.
here. Let me type it online here.
I'm assuming me and Mike have a separate one, right?
Just roll initiative anyway. I'll tell you how it works when we get to you. And I need to roll for the NPCs. I'll roll for your friends first.
I can reroll 5, right?
No, you do not.
What? I think it clearly says in the rule that if you roll a 5 on initiative, you can reroll.
Only a 5, though.
Okay.
Only a 5.
Okay,
Only a
Jayson.
5.
I'll go Star Wars on this.
Fuck!
I'll let you re-roll this if you let me re-roll one later.
No, don't do it, Jayson.
Question, John. Does this count as an urban environment?
Yeah.
That's
What? I'd say so.
Zach, do fantasy ballrooms count as urban environments?
I
actually have no idea.
That looked good.
Technically it's indoors, but yes.
Yeah, technically it's indoors, but urban environment would mean like if we were fighting in the city streets.
So,
Sorry to be that guy.
You know what? For the sake of hilarity, I'll give it to you.
Okay, so I have one of my favorite terrain bonuses. Yay!
Okay.
So that's let's see. There's my mouse.
Jeez.
Goodness.
Now this just makes me think that we all need to start carrying hidden knives in our pants.
Or just turn into
I'm not
monsters at
opposed to
random.
that.
You'll always have weapons.
I mean, I could turn my skin to metal, but then I get arrested by the witch hunters.
Give me a sharp stick and everything could become a bomb.
You know what? I think I might have a sharp stick.
You know, hey, you want to know? You want to know who else rolled a 5? The assassins.
Yay! I have a +2 initiative, so yeah, suck it.
Okay, Lita, Rowan, named NPCs, and assassins. Okay.
Assassino!
Okay. Is there anyone? I need to roll for Prince Aries as well because he has his. Oh, he actually rolled really well.
I mean, I'm in front of God.
Oh yeah, Mike, I started listening to the guy who didn't like musicals last night.
Okay.
Where the fuck is he?
I need to roll for Tempest now. Okay. What
I got to where he goes to meet his boss. He's just like, "Where do you see yourself, Paul?" And he's like,
What do you want, Paul?
"Just listen."
I showed that to Temme. It's
You okay, Gary?
and then it has a sequel in the same universe in a sense. With Black Friday.
Hmm.
that roll actually makes sense. Okay, now we get to you guys. Okay, so
It exists.
okay, so Enzo is an 11. Enzo. Okay, Lita's a 5. Got you. Oh, Rowan, you're a 7. So that means
Yeah,
you.
I have a +2.
Yeah, that means you go slightly ahead of the assassins. Rowan.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's your music, appropriate music for the evening.
No, I have
appropriate music for the evening.
I have music. I'll get to that after I finish with the initiative order. Okay. Where was I? Okay, so yeah, there's Jayson.
You both.
Both did the same song.
Wait, me and Jayson.
What did you
We did
post
them in
the
equal
bar?
style ballroom flicks.
We did the same song. High five.
All right, guys, raise your hands. Who needs a weapon?
I am a weapon.
Because I realize I have 2.
Well, actually,
And all that.
one of the other things we found was we found this. So, Lita has one of these on her. So,
Just
Not
don't
a
use
weapon.
magic, or else.
yes, it is actually.
Yeah, Katana
My
uses those all the
father's-
time.
Fun fact: my mom and my dad, when they did martial arts together, my mom actually was kind of known for her fan kata at the school.
Nice.
So,
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, I need to roll for Gabrielle.
Before you get, I forget. It's base attack bonus for hit or damage.
For hit.
Okay.
I think 5th edition is for both.
There is no base attack in 5th edition.
Yeah, it just adds your,
I think
your
I'm thinking of
ability
something
mod.
else. I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
you're thinking of ability mod, which changes by level.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the-
so-
I mean, if it's not for damage, that's fine. I mean, these people are humans, and favorite enemy bonus.
Wreck him!
Okay.
Oh no! Wait,
Because I'm a ranger, rangers have the power of racism apparently.
Hooray!
Well, it could be worse, considering how rangers can be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any NPCs I'm forgetting?
Ken, in the madness, you gotta like RKO like Vince McMahon while no one's looking. Oh no, he was a casualty of the war.
Oh no, he fell.
Okay. So we have our initiative order. And let me get your music for you. Now, I have one very important question. Between the ballroom and upstairs, who wants to go first?
I think.
I would guess whoever is first in the initiative order.
We
Well,
might have two separate names.
The way I'm going to do it is like I'm going to go one section first. Like say if the ballroom goes first everyone in the ballroom, then everyone upstairs, regardless of the initiative order, just so it's easier to keep track of.
Well, I was
what's going
saying
on.
whoever has the highest out of those 2 separate orders.
yeah.
Well,
You
okay,
could also think of it as like a show. How would you start episode 2? If you were
okay.
a showrunner.
So,
Okay,
first
so-
a bunch of people burst in and a bomb goes off. Which one do you go to first to keep them wondering?
Okay, so going off of Ken's suggestion, the highest rolled initiative score was 21 from Ken and 17 from Anaris. Is this acceptable?
Yeah, all right.
Mm.
Okay, so let me get the music started on my end, just for funsies.
I'm assuming me and Mike are gonna try to run anyway.
All right.
If everything goes bad.
So you guys
Save
have the
the
music.
woman.
You guys
Oh,
have
yeah.
the music, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys
I
have
like
the
it.
music.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So, Ballroom Blitz, Burchill, you are up first. Oh, and just a reminder to everyone, because you're now level 10, if you decide to attack, you now have 2 attacks, not 1.
Oh,
Yay.
thank God.
Nice.
Wait, you guys just got 2 attacks?
I know, right?
2 attacks.
Okay.
We're not Spider-Gwen.
Oh shit!
I mean, I got a +7 to hit.
that means I can throw
I mean,
5
in
bombs
both
now.
levels, I'll be able to shoot an arrow for free every round, thanks to a ghost.
But yeah, Ken, you're up first. What are you gonna do? All the ones with red dots are assassins.
Yes, I could tell.
Okay.
I'm just going to... Who first came slightly, he had to flip it, so he's holding onto the bottom with the curved crowbar handle facing out. But he's going to look to like we say, get somewhere safe, and I'm going to run up to this guy here and bash him in the face.
All right, roll to hit.
25.
That is a hit. Roll for damage.
6 damage.
Don't forget to add your strength, because I've been forgetting to do that. What's your strength mod?
I believe it's 1.
Okay, so
So-
it's 7. So yeah, that's 7 damage.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, and you're not dual wielding, which means you can't use an offhand strike. But if you want to attack again, you may.
I mean, unless someone in here wants to throw a sword to me, but...
When it's their turn, they can.
So yeah, I'm going to strike the same, bash the guy over the head again.
All right. Well. Okay. Yeah.
16.
That misses just by the skin of your teeth. Like you go to swing and like now that he knows you're there, the assassin just goes "Whoo," and like just ducks his head out of the way, like split second. It is now all of the unnamed NPCs' turn.
Oh no, he moved slightly to
Scatter.
the left.
Okay.
One maneuver.
Yes. The Luptons, seeing all this chaos, are going to scream at the top of their lungs and then begin to run this way towards the exit.
What did you call them? Sorry, I missed it.
The Luptons. Okay. And I'll put these guys here as well. All of the elf servants are going to run as well, and this guy will take an attack of opportunity from this assassin, which does hit.
Why are they targeting the elf servants? What the hell? I just noticed that.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some
Oh, yeah.
profiling going on here. I don't appreciate it.
By the way, several of the elf servants, as you guys notice looking around, are dead. They attack them first.
I'm a little insulted.
What's the damage for a short sword?
I mean, this is a coup plan by Tempest, are you surprised?
Oh yes.
No.
There's. Oh wait. Oh yeah, they have weapon finesse, so they can use their dex. Okay. So this elf servant is now dead.
Well,
And so he's going to run. This one is going to try to squeeze past some of the Luptons. This one's going to get over here, and the Von Evericks, seeing these assassins, are going to start forming a wall, with Olgierd and Vladimir just like taking up the fronts. Actually, no, Olgierd and Vladimir can't move yet. But yeah, the Von Evericks are going to form a line here to try to stop these three. This assassin is going to run this elf servant is going to run this way, taking another attack of opportunity, which misses by the skin of his teeth. Lucky him. And the elf servant that was next to all of you guys is going to try to run this way.
Go, brother.
As is this one.
Half brother.
This one, yeah.
We're all brothers if we have pointy ears.
And that one is going to stay there. These two are... Yeah, this one's going to try to vault over the table. That misses. Actually, no. No, that hits. Okay. That is the same amount of damage, which means this elf servant is now dead too.
No!
This one's going to try to run. Taking another attack of opportunity. That absolutely hits. Oh! One elf servant who is the closest to the door actually gets here, but as he does, the assassin just like swings upward and cuts across his back. You're like, ah! And
This is a fucking massacre.
yeah, and yet he keeps running. So it is now Prince Ares' turn. Ares is going to look around confused, just seeing all the chaos, and then Zach, you're the only one there, so he's just going to ask you, like, what's going on? What is this? What's happening? You can have one sentence of response now.
It would appear that the coup is happening.
Alright.
Shit.
That's all you get to say before his turn ends, because he is too shaken to do anything. Enzo, it's now your turn.
Dropped all my dice.
Also, Enzo, remember, because you were a member of the church, you can use magic here. No problem. Hypocrisy all the way.
I scream a profanity and then I look over to Rowan and I'm like, fuck! Goddamn guardsman, look this way. As I do, I unsheath my sword and I toss it to him.
To me?
Oh, you were giving him your cane sword.
Mm-hmm. And I shout out like guardsman.
All right.
And then I literally take the dagger out the other end, and I go to bum rush. I'm gonna go bum rush the. Basically, I'm trying to get over to Lita and the prince as best I can. Let me.
Okay.
Rowan gives you a nod of thanks as you give him the sword, by the way.
And so this should get me 30. One more. Give me 30 feet right there.
Real quick, what's the damage of the cane sword? Is it 1d8?
Let me double check it. The cane sword is actually just 1d6.
Okay, so Jayson, you now have a sword that does 1d6 damage.
Roger.
Okay, so alright, so roll to attack. And while you're attacking, I need to check my notes for the poison that is in that.
Oh, this is the poison one, or is that his poison one?
I took the dagger out of the sheath.
Yeah, because you had two cane swords. One did have a poison dagger, one didn't. So.
Yeah, I decided that the one with the poison dagger was gonna be my new main.
Okay.
For obvious reasons, of course.
What'd you roll?
I was looking up stuff. I didn't get to roll yet. Okay, give me a second. All right. Just to see if I can get this guy to back up a little bit. Roll.
Why do I always misplace my... Oh, here are the NPC character sheets.
No, I don't want that. Shit. Okay.
Alex.
Okay,
here we go. Rainbow jellyfish toxin.
Oh, lovely. Well,
okay.
That's a 26 on the first attack.
That hit. Okay, that hits. Okay, roll for damage first of all with the dagger.
It's just a D4, right?
Yeah, dagger is just a D4. And unless you have weapon finesse, add your. If you don't have weapon finesse, add your strength. If you do, add your dex.
I do not have weapon finesse. Oh my.
So add your strength.
Roll max damage for me, why don't you? All right, that is a 5.
Okay, so he takes 5 damage, and now this assassin needs to roll a fortitude saving throw. What is their fortitude? Okay. Which he does not succeed. So, current. Okay, so currently in front of you, Enzo, this assassin is now paralyzed. Which one of these can mean paralyzed? No. let's just use the skull here. This guy is now paralyzed for 3 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
So
This will be wrapped up way before then.
So this guy can no longer move or take actions while he is paralyzed.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Alex's plan was to stick one of you guys with that and run. So that is Enzo's turn. It is now Gabrielle's turn. I can close this because that poison has now been used because it was a one-time. Gabrielle is going to roll perception for something.
So is Charlie not showing up today?
That is a natural 20. So you guys can't see this because of where you are, but she is going to begin to frantically look around the room for something. And then how far is this? Oh, she can make it. She is actually going to run over here and grab something off of this table.
So is Charlie not showing up today?
No, he'll be here. He just because of his work schedule, he arrives at like 11 to 12.
Ah, okay.
So I'm controlling Gabrielle until he gets here.
Okay.
I need to because I know he uses this as well. How lucky is she? Not that lucky. So, that is Gabrielle's turn. Rowan, it is now your turn.
Since we have 2 attacks, can 30 feet is our movement, right?
Yeah, 30. Wait, do you have armor training feat?
Oh, I imagine, yeah.
Okay, if you have an armor training feat, then 30 feet is your movement while wearing heavy armor.
Okay.
Okay. Also, for all of you except for Rowan, your AC is 10 plus your dexterity modifier because you're not wearing armor. Rowan
I have my
is,
ring of protection
Okay, if you got the ring of protection, then you get +1 to your AC.
because I'm pretty sure they wouldn't. The gods wouldn't question the ring.
No, they wouldn't. But yeah, Rowan, what are you gonna do?
So if we have 2 attacks, can I do 2 maneuvers to get to? Dang it! Sorry, I'm using a touchpad.
Using 2
I wanna
attacks.
get to,
What?
Because I want to get to him. Can I use 2 maneuvers and 1 attack to get at him?
No, that's not gonna work. He's too far. Like you can attack twice, but it takes 1 action to do that. So essentially, it's still the same: 1 movement, 1 action. But your 1 action will let you attack twice.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do then instead. Is this a couch?
That is a table where there was a bunch of food. Like food was placed there for the gala, but like currently it's trash because the 2 elf servants are dead and their bodies are flopped on top of it. There were no pies, sadly.
Damn. This was a failed ball. We must leave.
Not because of the assassins, because there was no peach cobbler.
As a free action, while I do this, as a free action, just through the earring, I want to let our agents upstairs know that.
Currently, no one is paying attention to you. So so you can talk in a normal voice this time.
You guys better get out of here.
No shit! I say as the bomb, you hear bomb going off.
Whatever's going on up there is worse down here.
Rowan actually does not hear the bomb going off because it only sends through Nox's voice.
Oh,
Rowan does say though, that whatever you're dealing with is worse down. Oh, go on, Grant.
Oh no, go ahead.
Go on.
You get one sentence to say to Nox, and Nox gets 1 sentence to respond. I'll allow that.
Okay.
Okay. Rowan just says, I think it's time for you 2 to leave.
As the bomb goes up, I go, uh-huh.
And then Rowan's gonna run to this table.
All right.
And flip a bitch.
And flip a bitch.
Roll a strength check for me.
17.
That is enough. You basically just get both hands and you just flip the bitch. Like you
At
throw
the assassin?
What?
At the assassin?
Uh,
That's my goal.
roll
Yeah.
Roll a d20 for me, because that table was pretty heavy and there was a lot of stuff on it. Just roll a d20, no mods. Tell me what you get.
11.
No, you don't hit the assassin with it. You do, however, gain yourself and anybody on the other side of that table partial cover from that assassin.
And I
Save a life
yell
from
one thing.
another universe is heaven. Amateur.
Sorry,
Can I
you
yell
know.
one thing?
Yeah,
Can I yell one thing as my before it's my turn? Just yelling at the assassin something.
sure, go ahead.
Oh shit! I just had it. I guess as it flips the table, I'm sure the assassin gets turns his head to it.
Yeah, he does.
Why don't you try slaughtering this knife here?
All right. So that is Rowan's turn. So Lita, it is now your turn. You actually share a turn with the named NPCs and the assassins. So
Okay.
I'm going to say for this, I want you to roll a dexterity check, like competing with the named NPCs and assassins to see which of you actually go first. We'll do this each time it's your turn. Okay. They both rolled really. Okay, so luckily for you, the named NPCs are going to go first. So, you rolled a 5?
Yes.
Okay.
Just a heads up for everyone. I have a Word document somewhere on my computer that was all of my spells and what they do. I can't find it.
Well, you can't use it.
I know. No, but there were some that were literally just pointing at a guy and basically scream, "Your mother sucks cocks in hell," and he screams, "It's true!" and then runs out of the room crying.
All right.
Is that vicious mockery?
Anderson,
Oh yeah, I have that too.
Okay. Anderson is going to basically hold out an arm out and to Maxwell behind him and say Maxwell, stay behind me. And he, no wait, his aura of what is that? Yeah, his aura of courage is already activated, so never mind. He is, however, going to cast Bless on Maxwell. Maxwell himself is going to cast Sanctuary on himself. And since there is an assassin behind Integra, Ceres is going to put herself in between Integra and the assassin. And actually, yeah, she's going to attack him. That does not hit. The assassin just leans back. Vlad the Bloodthirster, however, he can reach. He is going to run up behind this assassin, and he is actually going to attempt to pick him up over his head, which he succeeds in because his strength is crazy.
Rowan can take him.
And he will then throw this assassin at this assassin, which I'll make this. Actually, I need to make a strength check, beating strength check to see if he's actually grappled. Which he succeeds by the skin of his teeth. Okay, so now to roll a strength check to throw one assassin at another. Unfortunately, he misses the assassin that he was aiming for, but this assassin does get thrown into this pillar here, which I will say for this, we'll do a d6 plus his strength modifier. Oh, that's a 6. Plus... Okay, that hurt. That hurt quite a bit. Okay. So...
I bet Maxwell's just putting on airs. He's in on it. Not Maxwell, what's his name?
Yep.
Anderson?
No, not Anderson, the other guy.
Yeah. Hattori and Simon are... Simon is actually going to grab Hattori and say, "Get behind me, Masada!" And the two of them are going to run this way. And all the other dwarves, because I forgot to move them, they are actually going to attempt to form a wall around their emissary. And actually, yeah, this guy's going to be here. And Lionel Lioncourt is going to walk over this way towards the assassin in that Alucard threw, and he's going to reach behind his belt and pull out a knife and just and as he does, he holds his arms out as he's walking. Just says, "You think you can attack House Reyes? Come on, try it. See where it gets you."
Kill him.
And okay, Olgierd von Everett, taking a cue from you, Rowan, is going to run over here, and Vladimir is actually going to help them, as they're both going to actually throw this table in an attempt to one up you, and because there's two of them, which
don't let them. Rowan,
which they actually succeeded.
Rowan, you can't
Lita,
let them live now.
I want you to make them bankrupt. Ruin their house.
Here we go. Your hands. Yeah, I'll just use red. So this table is now no longer here.
It's there in our hearts.
And it gets thrown at just one assassin. This one. So that I'm gonna say that does a D10 of damage because there was a lot of shit on that table. Okay. Plus that. All right. So this assassin is currently pinned under a table, and as he's doing this, Olgierd just goes like, "Is that all you got? Come on, man!"
Oh, these guys are so dead.
Okay. Sorry if this is taking a while, but there's a lot of NPCs.
They'll be dead soon enough. We got assassins in the room.
And with all this going down, Triple H is going to run over here. Stephanie is going to get behind him. And Umaga is actually going to grab Vincent McMahon, and they are both going to run this way.
I forgot that's who they were based on for a second.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, these two are going to go down here because they're not saying the fight. They're going to leave.
If Triple H dies, I'm going to be inconsolable.
Why doesn't he just peck people with his giant nose?
If Triple H dies, I'm hiring the rest of DX.
Chara Van
They feel like I could control them.
Chara Van Opperman is going to run over to this assassin and attempt to pin him to the floor, which he absolutely succeeds in doing. So this assassin is currently pinned. Oh yeah, like he rolled a 2 to resist the grapple. So yeah, this guy is currently grappled. Sariel is going to...
Wait, Sariel was here?
Yes, yeah, Sariel was here the whole time. You guys never got a chance to talk to her. Sariel is actually going to, seeing the situation, run over here. Well, first she's going to rage. And she is going to deck the guy you're fighting, Burchill, in the face.
Tag team!
Which she succeeds in doing.
Right into the water.
No, she's punching him, so she didn't decide to do that yet. Okay, so for Sariel, she successfully decks the guy in the face, and she's going to make her second attack. That's cocked.
It's just like the blacksmith job.
And this one, the assassin actually reaches up and grabs her fist as she does this because she doesn't hit. And that just leaves Dante, who, let's see, who's Dante going to go for? Dante is, what's he gonna do?
He's gonna lie his way out of this.
Oh, he can get there. Dante is actually going to run this way and get in front of Anderson to attack this guy. And he currently does not have a weapon, so he is going to attempt to grapple this guy for Anderson, which he fails to do. Lady Barr and Aiko, his two guests, are going to run this way, also towards the entrance. Lita, what did you roll?
5.
Okay, I forgot to roll for the assassins. Lita, by the skin of your teeth, you're going first.
Thank fuck.
Run, Lita!
Get that little bitch out of there.
Mm-hmm. I am going to look at. Cause Ares is right next to me, right?
Yeah, he is. He is now aware of what is happening, so he will not resist you if you try to drag him away.
I grab him by the shirt collar. Grab him by the collar, look him in the eye, and go, "Come with me if you want to live."
All right, which direction are you going?
I am running. I can run 30 feet, so I'm booking it to.
If you dash, you can make 60.
Oh. Yeah, Lita will dash with the prince in tow. So let's see, where would that get me to? That gives me there.
Actually, yeah, they can
there.
dash. Kind of bit there.
Wait, what?
This is from the Campfire's mobile game.
That is the weirdest lineup I've ever seen. Anyway. Oh shit! I could actually run to the dwarf.
Oh yeah. Delilah never moved. Delilah is actually going. I'm just gonna have Delilah run in this direction because you guys are engaging the assassins. She knows what to do.
Lita's gonna grab the prince, say, "Come with me, you want to live," and I'm going to dash to here with the prince in tow. So I'm gonna end up here.
All right, I'll put the prince behind you like this. Okay, let's see. It is now the assassin's turn.
Bring it.
So that's.
Can I say one thing really quick?
Sure, go ahead.
As I'm dragging the prince, I basically say to the prince, "Don't ask questions. Shut the fuck up. Follow me, and you'll get out of this alive. Trust me."
All right. So it is currently the assassin's turn. How did you do that? So where you could like put it on one square and then like click on another?
I use a mouse, so I basically do right click. Click.
I see. Okay, so I guess dashing. This assassin, since you have run off with his prey, is going to run over here in an attempt to chase you. These two assassins. This one, actually seeing his friend get shanked and paralyzed, is going to run over here in an attempt to attack you, Enzo. Which, what's your AC with only your close?
You said it was 10 plus dex?
Yeah, 10 plus dex only.
Oh. Well, this thing knows. Just ever so slightly. 11.
You don't need to type it, just tell me.
11.
11?
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he hits. So, short
At least he doesn't
damage.
have sneak attack. Assassins with sneak attack are fucked.
Okay, he rolled the lowest possible damage he could have for a short sword. So that is 6 damage to you.
I thought we were gonna say that was the lowest damage. That's 36.
Okay. He is going to attempt to attack again. Okay, yeah, that absolutely hits. So 2 attacks on you. And 6 damage and 9 damage. So that is 15 damage in total to you.
He calls that damage.
That's a lot of.
Okay. This assassin is going to run over this way and attempt to shank Dante.
Do it.
And he misses.
Damn it.
He's gonna try again. And he also misses. Dante's good at this.
Damn it! We need to thin out these NPCs.
This assassin is going to attempt to take out Anderson,
Do it.
which he fails to hit because Anderson just grabs his hands.
Because Anderson's in on it.
I just want to point out. Actually, I just want to
He
point out,
does-
Grant,
he
you
does
guys are
that-
totally wrong about whose fault it was an alien. So calm down with the accusations there.
He does that thing where
Yeah.
he takes a
In
stab.
our mind,
it
we were
appears
right.
good, but he does that thing where he stabs and it appears to hit home, but he only hits cloth. He hit nothing.
Nice.
So this guy's at Anderson's mercy. So, yeah. Yes, that's 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah, that assassin dashed. This assassin is going to. He needs to make an athletics check to see if he can leap over the table that you flipped over. Okay, which he succeeds in doing. So he just nimbly leaps over the table and gets right next to you, Rowan, where he attempts to strike you.
Very good.
Which
19.
he does not hit. Yeah. So he's going to try again, which he rolled exactly 19 to hit you. And
Okay.
seeing that you're in armor, No, he's not. He's going to use the short sword. Okay, that is 7 damage to you. And let's see. This assassin is going to run over here and attempt to take 2 swings at these 2 elf servants. Both of which hit. So I'm going to use 2 d6s. This one dies. This one does not. And this one is going to go over here and an attempt to attack Lionel, which he does. He successfully hits. Okay. And attack again. That also hits. Okay, yeah, Lionel's not looking too good. He boasted well, but not good enough.
Yay.
So, that is the end of that. Now we get to upstairs.
No!
Time is now 1-to-1 now, so like all of this cinematically is happening at the same time. So if you want to talk between each other, you can. Okay, so.
But as my bomb goes off, I choose up to my intelligence modifier. I choose myself, Anaris, and that elf servant not to be affected by this bomb.
Okay, so Tempest now needs to roll a Fortitude saving throw to see if he can resist the effects of the blinding sickness.
Yes, and question, is this using my spell DC now that it's in bomb form instead of its regular plague form?
You made it, so it would be your spell DC. What is it?
Okay, he's got to beat a... Where is that at the top? He's got to beat a 18.
18? Okay. That gives you a slight... Hey, Zach.
What?
Okay, you know what? You've earned this, Nox. Tempest is a level 20 fighter. The normal DC to beat blinding sickness is 16. Do you know what the Fortitude saving throw is for a level 20 fighter?
No.
Come on, Nox, take him.
Plus 16. There was only one possible roll he could have gotten to be affected by it.
Did he get a 1? Yes! Yeah! Yes! Hold on.
Nox around. Actually,
Nox?
isn't that 20?
I gotta see if he's permanently blind or not. I gotta hold the
Nox,
D4.
okay, Nox, roll a
Come on!
Nox, roll a D4 for me.
4! He's that's over 2. He's permanently blinded.
Yes!
Yes! He's blind! Fuck you, Tempest! Fuck you!
We did it!
We may not
You
be able to take his
son of a
life,
bitch.
but we took his eyes.
Shut it out the window, Spider-Gwen! Shut it out the window!
She would get every one of her attacks would be sneak attack because he can't see her.
I got a strength of 8,
Okay,
so...
His strength is now permanently
push anyone out of
decreased
it.
by 4, and he is now permanently blinded. This is before both of your guys' turns, by the way. Because the way this works, both of you are unaware enemies at this point because he just run in and set off the bomb immediately, so he's not aware you two are there. So because of this, both of you go first in the initiative order. Anaris rolled higher, you are first.
Get him!
So...
He's now permanently blind.
Until he can get someone with like a high level cleric or some shit.
Which he probably doesn't have access to, so finish him. Or
Yeah.
capture him.
At least he doesn't know it's
More
us.
fun.
He is a devout worshiper of the eternal fire, and he's a war hero, so he does have access to high level clerics. You know this.
Okay, so I'm gonna...
magic's only okay when the church uses it. Got it.
Yes, actually, it is. All right, what are you doing, Mike?
Since I was on the ceiling,
Yes.
so I'm gonna drop down on him and hit him once.
Okay, roll a hit for me.
That's a 19. Not the best.
19 misses.
I gotta get his constitution or his dexterity down with my next bomb.
Anaris, you drop from the ceiling and you hit his breastplate, but it does nothing. Like it pretty much just like nudges him. He just goes, and he's currently not. He is aware of you, though he is unarmed. So if you move away, he will take an attack of opportunity, but it won't do much damage, like at all.
Get him, Nox, I say.
Okay. So wait.
Get him, Nox Lumen.
That's not my name.
Do you have another?
I don't know.
Do you have another attack, or is it just that one? Wait,
Yeah,
Mike,
aren't
do you have
you
another
second
attack, or is
level?
it
I'm
just that
trying
one?
to find because I have 2 where it shows base attack bonus, and then it slashes to be like +7 +2.
Well, you can. I'll allow you to attack again, but it won't be sneak attack because he already knows you're there now.
But it would be sneak because he can't see her. That means he's flat-footed.
Or was flat-footed then?
Yeah,
Alright.
because
well, then it just
I looked that
regular
up
attack.
last night about blindness. If he can't see, he's always flat-footed.
That would
Okay,
just
then
be a
in that
17
case-
again.
Then in that case, you do get 17.
Yeah, 17 again.
That also misses.
We gotta get,
Alright.
get his dexterity down.
You try to like punch him, but his armor is just too thick. It's not that his armor's thick; it covers a lot of his body. So you try to hit him, but like you just go doom doom. Like
Yep.
this guy's got some pretty good gear.
Nice,
Nox, it is now your turn. Wait, unless Anaris wants to move because he currently can't attack. Yeah, he can attack you if you disengage. So yeah, do you want to keep moving? Also, it was a 15-foot. No, you just dropped, so you can still move if you want to move.
I'll just disengage over here.
All right, Nox, it is now your turn.
Hang on. God, all these are fortitude. That was lucky. None of my other bombs will probably do anything. So, where is that shit? Was that a fortitude save as well? There you are.
All poisons are fortitude saves, by the way.
Well, at least this one has a DC of 19 because I didn't make it, so we'll see if maybe that can help later. First of all, I'm going to speak in Elvish to... Actually, yeah, I'm going to drop down over here, speak in Elvish, and get her behind, like over here and towards the door away from this bastard.
You saw this when you walked in. Her hands were bound by basically a rag, and she's gagged.
Fuck, okay. I speak to her in Elvish. I'm like, I say, come on. He goes, we're going. And I grab her, and first I'm gonna bet it on Sweet Dream. I'm gonna inject him with a needle because that's DC of 19 he'd have to beat.
All right, roll to hit first, because you have to throw it at him. So roll to hit.
Come on, baby. I'm transformed, so...
Yeah.
So that's a 20. Oh, wait. 22.
That misses.
Fuck yeah! Let's get out of here.
Yeah. You throw it. It just tank. Like Tempest is very much aware that he is not alone in the room now.
Well, I'm going to drag. Let's see. How much did I move? I moved 1, 2.
You have half move. You have half movement because.
Oh. Okay.
You have half movement because you're dragging another person.
Okay, so 1, 2. That was 10. 3. That was 15 feet. So. Fuck! I can't move. I just grab. All right, I'll put her behind me at least, though. Put her behind me.
I mean, her hands are bound, but her feet are not.
Okay, yeah, I'll just put her behind me so that if anything gets hit, it's me instead of her.
Okay, so it is actually now Tempest's turn.
Put her token behind me so she doesn't get hit.
Well, no, okay. Well, it's okay. It is now Tempest's turn. He is now permanently blind, so I need to have him make a perception check to see if he can even tell where he is right now, especially since that whole thing, there's smoke in the room now. He has no idea where he is. He starts wandering over here, and he just starts feeling around the room, feeling the walls. And so yeah, he has no idea where he is. And it is actually now this elf servant's turn, who Nox, you actually can now see. Like, you've never seen this woman before, you'd have no reason to, but like,
can I take her
this
blindfold
very,
off?
She's not blindfolded, she's just gagged. She's gagged, and her hands are bound by cloth.
Okay.
But yeah.
Wait, I had 2 attacks. Can I unbound her hands?
No, you'd have to. That would have been your action. But
God dang it.
But that is still okay because, seeing the situation, she's actually going to put both of her hands over her mouth, and she is going to dash.
Take me with you, girl.
How far can she get? Yeah, she's going to get up off the bed and run over here. And as she does so, as she leaves the room, she's going to pull the gag off of her mouth.
Okay.
And that, if you want, if you want to radio to Rowan right now, you can, because like you still haven't talked. Or
he's.
You can talk to Anaris or talk to Rowan. Which one do you want?
I tell the I look at how like her hit didn't even seem to stagger him. I look at the kid. I go, "What's the word? Scram." I tell the kid to scram. So we got to get the fuck out of here. I ain't fighting a level 20 fighter. They can attack like 7 times.
Okay. Okay. So, going in order, we are now back to the ballroom.
Okay.
So, Burchill, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna just hit the guy in front. Try to hit the guy in front of me again.
You have a bonus to hitting him now because actually no, she's not flanking him. She's just right there. So you don't get a bonus to hit.
$27.
That absolutely hits.
Okay. Oh wait, that was 28 hit, but
It
doesn't
still
matter
hits.
anyways. So, and that's 5 damage.
All right, you do 5 damage to this guy. Attack again. You can roll again to attack if you want.
Yep. $17 to hit this time.
17 is the assassin's armor class.
No wait, 19. Forgot
Well,
to add I forgot that favorite enemy.
I still told you his armor class, so yeah, you still beat it.
17. Holy shit.
Do you want to know what Tempest's AC is?
No.
Actually, no, I'm not going to tell you.
Yeah,
'cause
don't
you-
tell
not
me.
yet.
I'm scared already. A 22 didn't hit him. We're getting the fuck out of here. That's like dragon level.
It's gotta be like
Not it.
25 or some bullshit.
And
It's
that,
higher than that.
And that one's 9 damage.
Okay, so, all right, so yeah, you just like, like, with your crowbar cane, you're doing some.
What?
I'm trying to think if you would be able to discern this.
I thought you froze.
So no,
for a
you
second.
wouldn't. You'd have no reason to know this. So, do you want to? So that is your turn. If you move, you'll take an attack of opportunity from that guy. But if you stay, you're still engaged. So
No, but talking is a free action. But since Burchill knows about the purchase of the uniforms, Burchill's going to say, "So who picked up those uniforms, you or your boss?"
the assassin just looks at you shocked, like, what? Like no one was supposed to know that. Okay, so it is now the unnamed NPC's turn. The Luftons, continuing with what they were doing before, they are going to dash to the door.
Let's see if they're on the other side of the door or not.
They can only get to the door at this point. They can't open it.
But there's some named NPCs that could open the door.
That is true. Okay, so these elf servants are going to run this way.
My money's on those people on the other side.
And yeah, the Von Evericks are going to stay where they are. These two elf servants are going to run this way, and this one is going to try to escape this way, taking an attack of opportunity from 2 assassins. Neither of which hit. This elf servant got lucky and bolted. And yeah, this one is going to dash this way and get next to Delilah. And these two, one of these elf servants is going to, actually no, both of these two are going to go this way. So that is the unnamed NPC's turn. It is now Prince Ares' turn.
Do something, you little pansy.
Ares is going to, wait, Zach, were you currently grabbed onto him when it was your turn?
Yeah, I had my hand on his collar because, yeah, I'm like a mom taking your kids to the mall on Black Friday. I ain't letting go.
Okay, I need to roll. I need
That's
to roll
a
an
sight.
intelligence. I need to roll an intelligence check for him to see if he'll run with you, like if he'll take you with him. Okay, just for the sake of this, Zach, I want you to roll a strength check against his because he's going to attempt to break your grapple and try to run in a different direction.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Yeah.
He's gonna try.
Yeah, his strength is shit, so you have a good chance at this.
13.
Look,
You beat him by 1!
Yeah!
Okay, so I'll say I'm going to say for this
Strength.
okay. I'll say for this yeah, that would be half of his movement.
Aren't you two the same age?
No.
I think actually Lita's like 2 years older.
Yeah, Lita's like Lita's 3 years older than Ares. So he runs this way, dragging you with him.
I like this.
Okay.
But I want that over there! Come back here, little fucker.
We got that. We got assassins at home.
Yeah.
The assassins at home. It just shows like Nox and Anaris.
Okay, Enzo, it is now your turn. The assassin that you just shanked with the poison dagger is paralyzed and cannot move. The other one is currently engaged with you. The dagger no longer has poison on it, but you can still use it to attack.
Perfect. Where is it? Where is my favorite spell? Alright, here we go. I grin at this guy, in my nice wicked grin, I'm like, you're too close. I reach out my hand, and I cast Screaming Flames point blank at his chest.
Ooh. What's the DC for this?
Oh, let me double check. Okay, it's a Okay, hold on. Does not when it passes through. The creature must make a reflex save or take 1d8 of fire damage for every 2 caster levels. Oh my goodness gracious.
Alright, these guys are assassins, so they're really good at reflex saving throws. And he succeeds. So, what happens on a success? Half damage?
Yes.
Okay, so roll the spell's damage for me and have it.
Cool. And now because because of the flames, he also has to make a will save.
Is that only on a success?
No, any creatures taking fire damage.
Okay. Will save, you say?
Yep.
Okay.
So I have to make.
The DC for that is the same as the other one? We'll just call it the same.
Yeah, because it doesn't give me one.
He rolled a 13. Does that succeed?
No, if it's against my wisdom, no.
Okay, then he fails the will save. What happens then?
He takes an extra 1d3 points of wisdom damage.
Oh!
Basically, he goes a little bit more crazy.
Okay, so yeah, roll for wisdom. Okay, I'm now renaming my red die the players must win die. So
Well, stop using it then. Kill us! Kill us!
14 half. That's 7. That's 7 fire damage, which I botched. I botched all that roll.
All right, and for the wisdom damage?
I'm just gonna roll d6 and half it. Damn. Okay, 1. I rolled fucking low on those.
His wisdom score is now reduced by 1.
Yay.
So, all right. So, it is now Gabrielle's turn. Gabrielle, I'm going to actually roll perception for her again. Okay. How lucky is she? Not that lucky. Let's see. Where can she do this? Okay. Okay, so Gabrielle is actually going to run over here next to the table that the Von Evericks flipped over and grab something, and then she is then going to run back past the Von Evericks and get right next to you, Lita, and she is just going to wordedly say, "What's going on? What is this?"
Look, long story short, if you come with us, you'll find out everything.
Okay, Lita, roll perception.
Oh, fuck. What's my perception score? 26.
Okay. In her right hand, actually no, in her left hand, you see that she has a pair of roses.
Roses.
Yeah.
Is she a druid?
You'll find out. You'll find out when Charlie gets here. That is going to end Gabrielle's turn. Rowan, it is now your turn. You are currently engaged with an assassin.
Funny, she didn't look Druish.
Alright. I'm going to do my double attack. Easy now. I'm going to do my 2 attacks on the assassin who engaged me. Attack number 1.
All right. Don't forget you have cool feats that you can do too.
Oh, I know. I'm starting slow. Shit now. That might be a 32.
That absolutely hits. that actually would have hit. That actually would have hit Tempest too.
26?
I'll be right up, guys. I'll be right up.
Did you say 26?
I said 32.
How the fuck do you get a 32? You're awesome.
My attack bonus is like 13.
He's a fighter. Fighters get cool shit when they're up close.
That is 7 damage.
All right. So basically, the assassin goes to swing at you, just like, and like you get him like across the forehead, like it's bleeding into his eye right now. So,
still standing.
Yeah, he's still standing, but like you cut off one of his eyes. Like you know how that is, like in sword fighting.
And with my other attack, same thing.
All right,
go
for it.
I'm gonna turn this into a cleave, actually.
I would suggest saving that until you're next to another person, because then you can hit both. You're engaged with 2 people, because then you can hit both. But if you want to do it, go right ahead.
Cleave. That's not cleave. Cleave is when I can do a single attack. Hold on, you might be right. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
I think the one you're thinking of is power. The one you're thinking of is power attack, which I was going to say you have to declare before you do the actual attack itself. What this is going to do is this is going to take your strength modifier away from the roll and add it to damage instead.
Ooh.
So
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Shit. That's a 31.
That would have also hit Tempest, but yeah, that absolutely hits this guy.
That this time is a 9 damage.
Okay, Rowan, this one assassin. How do you want to do this?
So he's blinded, right?
Like not necessarily.
Yeah.
Like blood's just dripping in his eye.
As I imagine, he kind of staggers a little bit from like the attack. He grabs him by the shoulder and then just like shoves it.
Yeah.
All right.
And pushes him off.
His armor is just basic leathers, so your sword goes right through, and this assassin is now dead. Congratulations, Rowan, for getting the first assassin kill.
Thank you. And can I? All right. You can say no. I can understand if this is a no. I can understand this is a no. But can I just, since I can get there, I can technically go past him if I wanted to. Can I just run straight into this assassin, like literally run into him?
You can run into him, but you use your action to attack, so you can't do anything. But you will be engaged with that assassin.
Like I don't. Yeah, I was just trying to like get his, stop him from moving or whatever.
You can absolutely. You can absolutely do that. Yes.
It's like you run up behind him and tap him on the shoulder. Tick tick tick.
Basically.
All right, but yeah, you are now engaged with that assassin. Okay. It is now Lita, the named NPCs, and the assassins. Zach, roll a dexterity saving throw for me. Actually, not saving throw, just check.
I was the one that was going after Prince Ares, right? Sorry.
14? You are going first. The assassins and the named NPCs rolled shit. You're going first.
Well,
and now that Prince Ares knows that something is going on, he will follow you willingly, so I won't give you half movement to drag him.
all right.
Was it John?
So,
What?
Oh,
The
yeah.
assassin I've engaged with. Was that the one that ran after Prince Ares?
Yes, it was.
Okay. So I'm doing my job.
See-
Yay.
Gabrielle's actually, how close is... Actually, let me check something over here. How close is Rowan to... he's just 5 feet. He's just 5 feet out of range. Never mind.
That's Ares' token, not yours, so he would be 40, so yeah, he would be 40 feet.
Damn. Damn, all my allies are... Well, except for Gabrielle, but she's not attacking right now, so...
Also, you have no idea what Gabrielle is, or what she can do.
Right. Because I do have a couple...
You just met her today.
I know, I have a couple feats. I could use. So let me just check something really quick. Creature already fascinated. No. Inspect. Wait. +1 for every 4 levels. +3 to 1. Wait.
Do you want me to spoil it and tell you what Cherry's character is?
No.
No.
Okay, then yeah, I'll leave that for him.
That's performance. Okay, that's performance. All this shit's performance. I gotta be performing. Fuck.
Do a little dance like it right in front of him.
Yeah, you can like do an improv performance right now. I won't stop you from doing that.
You got
And
a
you're
voice.
currently not surrounded by enemies, so no one's gonna stop you.
Yeah, slap your belly for a drum beat.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, Rowan.
And bone to save the kingdom.
All right, John. Could I like backpedal a few feet to do this, and then look, and then move 10 feet that way, so I could do this to Rowan, and then like move my no.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. You can break up movements and your actions however you want.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, you can absolutely do that.
I got a feeling he's right. I got a feeling there's like a fucking wall of meat right here.
Uh-huh.
And we
So
have one too.
I look at Lita, or I look at Ares, and I go, "Wait here, don't move."
All right.
I
All right.
spin around back to. I basically shove him out of the way. I basically, Rowan!
Rowan looks.
And I would like to use. That's for skill checks. Oh, granting extra fighting capability. I would like to use Inspire Greatness.
All right. What does this do?
A bard of 9th level or higher can use performance to inspire greatness in himself or a single willing ally within 30 feet, granting extra fighting capability.
Lita can sing. She doesn't need an instrument.
Yeah.
know,
Creature
but
inspired greatness gains 2 bonus hit die, 2d10.
Ooh.
The
Damn.
commensurate number of temporary hit points, the ally's constitution modifier, a +2 competence bonus on attack rolls, and a +1 competence bonus on fortitude saving throws. So you basically get temp hit point, 2d10 temp hit points, +2 to attack, and a +1 on your fortitude saving throw.
Okay.
That sounds
Roll
delightful.
2d10 for me, because it's your spell, Zach.
Okay, 2d10. If I'm reading this correct, I think I'm reading this right.
Well, just roll it.
So Rowan gets 12 temp hit points.
Yeah.
That almost makes up for the damage I took.
All right.
And I guess I'm not going to sing. I'm not going to sing in character, but I have something for this.
I mean, like, you can just say something. All you need to do is say something to Rowan. So just say something to him.
Baby bapa popo. Ah, baka.
Actually, all Rowan basically sees after Lita calls him out, Lita just points at him and sings this at the top of her fucking this little bit at the top of her lungs. This fucking fits.
Please, for the sake of hilarity, you just sing that for us, Zach.
Fuck you. No.
Okay. Okay, fine. Be like that.
Christian Slater isn't real.
You guys intense.
Yeah. Yeah, Lita just goes, wanna fight for me.
All right, Rowan, you hear that? You are inspired. You are a badass. So you
Rowan
have.
Rowan turns to the assassins like,
Come on, motherfuckers! Come on!
And then, using the last 20 feet of my movement, I'm going to... Actually, I'll just run back to where I was. Just because I got a feeling... Temme's right. I got a feeling that they're going to open these doors and they're just going to be, like, guys with, like, fucking crossbows, like...
Yeah, it's the power of anime and
That's
Christian
fucking
Slater.
deadly, dude! That's fucking deadly, dude!
It's just Christian Slater's voice comes out of his mouth when he screeches. Ah!
Oh, wait, no,
it's like
Rowan is the
Kung Lao and K11 with Great Kung Lao behind him. Like the spirit of Christian Slater sitting behind him like
Rowan
that.
is the prophet of truth. So Rowan is the prophet of truth. So when he screeches, it's like, yeah! I don't know what the prophet of truth sounds like screeching. I always forget that Rowan is death and the prophet of truth.
Screams in Michael Wincott.
My sister! Why would you do this, Brandon Lee?
Okay, Zach, which direction are you running? Could you place your token there for me?
I'm going to go back to where I was. So I literally just went rant. I went here and then back here.
You still have like
I know, but I've got a funny feeling that there's something. Oh yeah, I do have one extra. Right.
Yeah, you 10 feet, 20 feet. Yeah, you still have 10 more feet of movement.
I know. I'm gonna wait because if this door flies open and there's nobody there, I'm fucking dashing next turn to get the hell out.
All right.
I'm going to basically get to the cart, prep the escape vehicle, and then basically just like book it.
All right. It is now the named NPC's turn. Patori and Simon Yogast are actually going to stay where they are because they're currently surrounded by dwarves who are acting as bodyguards. Although, admittedly, for dwarves, it's kind of difficult to bodyguard a guy who's like close to 6 feet tall. But they're doing their damnedest. Okay. Well, Liliana Lioncourt, however, is going to also get behind Simon because she's close to him. And so, yeah. That's safe. Let's see. Yeah, Chara is going to attempt to push this one assassin into the water. Actually, no, I'm doing this wrong. The assassins rolled higher, so it's their turn.
Kill all the NPCs. We don't need them.
This assassin is going to slice the throat of this elf servant first, because he didn't move. Which absolutely hits. Yeah, this elf servant is now dead. And this one, and he is going to run, and he is going to leap onto the table and attempt to swing at this Von Everick. Which Evricks are a bit hardier, so it hits, but like he just takes it, just like, come on, that little pokey stick, all you got. There are two assassins here, so this one is going to attempt to engage Olgierd, and this one is going to attempt to engage Vladimir. The one engaging Vladimir rolled a natural 20, so his damage die is going to be doubled. Not that much, but that is still a significant few points of damage as he just like leans over the table, thrusts his sword forward, and it like goes right into Vladimir's shoulder. But like, those of you who are close enough, you can see he is taking it, just like, is that it? The other one does not. No, he's wearing fancy clothes, so it would hit. Like, the other one swings at Old. Yep, he swings at Olgierd. And yeah, Olgierd just takes it. Just like, is that? I thought you Scar and Guardians were supposed to be tougher than this. You could hire better assassins?
I think he might be on it now. He's putting up a performance.
Oh,
Yeah.
Olgierd? No, he has no idea what's going on. He's convinced that these are actual Scoring Guardian assassins.
I know, and that's
So
a terrible thing.
It's talking a free action.
It's not your turn yet, so no. So no. This assassin is going to go over this table. Actually, he needs to. Why did I just do that? Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna roll an athletics check for him, which he succeeds. So this one, how far can he move?
Mhm.
Okay,
Oh,
so
shit.
even dashing, that would get him there.
Fuck.
You know what? He's a few feet short, but he's going to do it. He's a few feet short, but you know what? Yeah, he's going to do it. He is going.
Do it.
Zach, you watch as he pulls a dagger from behind his belt and just like underhand throws it at Prince Ares. With a natural 2, that misses. You grab Prince Ares and pull him towards you. That means, and he just leans out of the way. That misses.
Leave
You are
me and
like-
my
you guys
puppet
like-
son alone.
Yeah.
Okay. Rowan, the assassin in front of you, since you now have his attention, is going to attack you. And with a natural 10, I'm going to assume even with a +5 dexterity, he does not hit you.
He bats it aside.
All right.
That look would make him piss himself.
Okay. Enzo, the assassin next to you, is going to attack you. That is a 18 to hit. So I'm going to assume that hits Enzo, right?
What was the number?
18.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so short sword. That is 10 damage to you.
Jeez.
Burchill, the one next to you, is actually going to attempt to swing at Sariel because she is a filthy half-orc.
No!
He's up on the racism.
No. Double down.
He hits, but like after like stabbing the sword into Sariel's like very bulky shoulder, she just goes like,
You fucked up.
because she's
You
raging. She
fucked.
takes half damage. Yeah. Let's see. Anderson is going. Actually. No. Anderson is going to attempt to deck. Actually, no, not Anderson. It's still the assassin's turns. Those two are going to attack Dante and Anderson respectively. Both hit. It was like Dante attempts to move to the side, but like one cuts him across the chest. He's like, "You motherfucker!" And like the one who attempted to shank Anderson before just like goes again, and this time it hits true. And he is actually
Anderson's
he's
probably
got
just gonna laugh.
Well, because it's Anderson, he's actually going to use the poisoned dagger. Which, by the way, Zach, you were lucky that dagger didn't hit because it also had a paralyzing agent on it.
Where's everyone getting these rainbow jellyfish?
It's not rainbow jellyfish. It's actually something else. I need to.
I'll just throw Ares over my shoulder like a fucking duffel bag.
Anderson, being the tank of the man he is, resists the DC 14 saving throw for this, and which means it is now the named NPC's turn. Anderson, in retaliation for this, is going. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll have Anderson go first. Anderson, in retaliation for this, is going to attempt to deck the assassin in the face, and that absolutely hits. Now that's a D4, but he is also going to add Divine Smite onto this one as well because.
Whoa, you can
Fuck
add
that
divine smite onto fizz blows?
Yeah, you can do it onto any attack.
Ooh.
Like as long as the attack connects, you can add Smite to it.
I'm imagining a like paladin monk now, punching with even more power.
That's
Like a 5-inch punch. 5-inch
Yeah.
spike punch.
Okay. Okay, like that. It doesn't kill him, but like those within the vicinity see just Anderson like decks this guy in the face so hard it knocks him on his back and onto the floor, and Anderson's fist is still in his face. Okay, so with that done, Hunter Hurst Helmsley is going to run over here, and Ken, very quickly remind me, what is Triple H's signature move?
The pedigree.
What did he do for that?
Huh?
How does that performed again? Because he's going to do that.
He
That's
kicks
it.
you in the crotch, so you bend over, put your head between his legs, hook up your arms, and just pile drive you into the ground.
All right, so I'm gonna call that a series of 2 attacks. Okay. That which does not hit. Like he runs up and attempts to kick this guy in the chest, which this assassin just nimbly dodges out of the way. And he's going to attempt to punch him again, and he rolled the exact same number. Rowan. Okay, Rowan, you didn't talk to this guy earlier, so I'm just going to describe this. This tall guy, like maybe like a few inches taller than you, maybe like 5 to 6 inches taller than you, and like this very beautiful, very elegant, golden glowing breast armor with like this flowing blonde hair. He in like this Fabio-esque like model face. He like runs up and like attempts to throw a few punches, and both of them miss terribly as this assassin just goes, "What? What?"
Shame.
You would also. This guy was also a member of House Lupton, and you would know that. So if you want to like add that insult to injury later, you totally can. Let's see. Lady Bar and Aiko are going to. Okay, it's kind of difficult with the Luptons in the way, so I'm just gonna put them here. And
God.
Lady Bar is going to attempt to open this door. And as soon as this door is open, you guys are greeted to the sound of more fighting on the other side.
Outside the ballroom.
Yeah, outside the ballroom. As soon as the doors
Nailed
are
it.
open, you can't see it, but there's sounds of fighting.
God.
Nailed it.
Yep. It's a fucking
Servant entrance.
it's a fucking palace-wide brawl.
Servant
That
entrance.
actually, however, is not going to stop them, as they are going to run away. So I'm going to delete their tokens from the map. So
Go on, you crazy
So,
bastards.
so fighting or not, the two of them just like dash out the door and run.
Best
Leave
bet
it
is to get in the crowd and start looking at.
All right. And let's see, are there any other named NPCs I should? Oh yeah, it's now Lionel gets a turn as well. He hits this assassin as like he like parries the short sword with his knife and then just like sticks it into his neck for max damage. Sweet. And oh yeah, I forgot to move these assassins. So I'll say this guy moves here. This guy is going to move up here to try to engage with Vlad. And these two are going to get on the other side of this table. They can't attack because they've already used their shared group attacks. Delilah was going to move, but hearing the fighting on the other side of that door, she's going to freeze in place. Umaga and Vincent, however, give no fucks, as they are both going to continue to dash. How far can both of them move? Yeah, they are going to get to the door. They can't get any farther. They're just going to get to the door with the rest of the Lupton family. And Stephanie is actually... Yeah, Stephanie's going to stay close to Triple H. Okay, so that ends the named NPC's turn. We're now back at...
Dario attack the guy,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll give Sariel a turn.
She is a named NPC.
Yeah, she's a named NPC. So, she's not going to attack per se. She's going to push that assassin into the water, which will knock him prone. Which, with her strength score, she absolutely succeeds at. Like, I need to roll a competing check for him, which he fails. So, Ken, the assassin you're fighting, is now in the water, and he is currently considered prone. And I'll put Sariel up here next to you. So this guy, what's a good... Yeah, I'll put this symbol for you because he is prone. And that takes care of that. We move on to upstairs.
Mike's gone.
Well, since Mike is gone, Tempest is going to go first because Tempest and Anaris share the same initiative.
They do?
Yeah, they rolled the exact same number.
Fuck.
So, okay, so Tempest
Well, he's
is
a
going
blind,
to.
dumb,
Yeah,
piece
he's a
of
blind
garbage.
dummy, so he's going to roll for perception again, and utterly fail as he wanders into his bed and like collapses onto it next to you, Nox. He doesn't
Island
know
is
you're
nuts.
there, so you're not going to get an attack of opportunity from him if you leave his space, but
Okay, good.
he will.
Hey, Tammy, where's my
Unless
Where?
Temme, tell
Oh,
Mike it's
Mike's
his turn.
He's
Yeah.
here.
Alright,
it's your turn.
He fell on the bed.
Yeah, you and Tempest share the same initiative, so I had him go first, but so he just wandered over and fell on the bed. It's now your turn.
Is she back in the corner? Oh.
Okay. You're muted, Mike. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hit him twice. First roll is a nat 20.
Oh, yeah!
That hits, and an ally is technically adjacent to him now, so you have multiple reasons why you would get sneak attack.
Okay. So time
Make
to
him
roll.
suffer.
How does nat 20 work in your system? I forget.
Roll double all of the dice, but just not your modifiers. Leave your modifiers as you are. But so roll with all of your dice and double that number.
Does it double
Let
the
me get a
sneak attack as well?
What?
Does it double the sneak attack in Pathfinder as well, or no?
Yeah, it
Doubles
doubles
my
sneak
dice.
attack. Yeah,
So that's.
it doubles sneak attack. Like
So
it
is
doubles.
that
makes
times
sense.
4?
I have 10 times I hit with sneak attack. So I guess I just take whatever I roll and I double that amount.
Yeah,
Or you
take
can
whatever
roll
you
20
roll with
dice.
dice and double it, then add your modifiers to it.
Probably not. He's got 200.
Tempest right
something.
now. This is Tempest right now.
We roll. That's a 5, so that's a 10.
Wait, you got 10d6? What level are you?
Yes. I'm level
She-
10, but I
Rogues-
literally spec myself for one thing.
God,
Rogues,
Pathfinder,
man.
Pathfinder
Rogue.
rogues are
It's
nasty.
Sap Adept and Sap Master.
Rogues, man.
As long as it's non-lethal damage, I double my sneak attack.
All right, while you're rolling for this, because I know it's going to take a while, I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
We do math. Open video.
Roll.
I'll take this opportunity to go to him as well.
I'm just saying, if you guys pull this off,
Demons!
Anaris is gonna wake up with a pony. There's just gonna be a pony in her room with a bow on it that just says, "You did a good. Here's your present."
Looks delicious.
Oh God, she would eat
Oh
it.
dear God.
Do not make Nara come back or Nala. We cannot have another Nala.
Lita wakes up with a severed horse head with that thank you note on it in her bed.
10 out of 10.
Literally.
What do you get?
Yeah.
I still have 3 more.
Actually, she would wake up. Anaris would be sitting there holding the horse head and just say, "Thank you. It was delicious," and then puts the horse head on her bed.
That was the
Dude,
last
like-
unicorn.
I know.
It was delicious,
Twilight,
especially
no.
raised.
Okay. So, and it's also fun that I get to reroll all 1s and 2s.
Damn.
And
Oh.
then double your damage.
Yeah, Pathfinder rogues are
So I'm-
nasty. That's cool.
Yeah, double
I
it.
literally
Allie.
made myself for. Okay, so I would have killed Lita. I think I'd knock out most people. That's 91 damage.
Jesus Christ!
I roll a d6. I get to reroll all 1s and 2s. It does not say, "Oh, only reroll them once." It's reroll all 1s and 2s.
And you get to.
Well, reroll once, and then I took an upgrade that allows.
And
me to
this is your
reroll
first
2.
attack, right?
This is my first attack. If I
Well,
hit
you
for the
also got
second one,
The second
Fuck
one's got to
him
be
up.
30.
no,
Fuck
this
The
is
him
second
double.
one's got to be
This is
30.
double.
Fuck him up! Fuck him up!
Yeah, the second one's got to be.
If he
You got to
crits
hit
it dead,
30, I think.
Tempest is knocked out unconscious.
Wait, is there a way we can
Is everyone
remove his
scared
armor?
now?
If we
I don't
remove
know
his
if I'll hit
armor,
it.
then his DC
10.
will go down, or his AC will go
What?
down.
And that's the damage Mike just did.
He's not going to be dead though.
No, he's got
No.
300, 200 something else.
Here I am doing
He's
like
level
7,
20.
9 damage. I'm doing like 7, 9 damage. I'm a badass. Yeah. Then there's this little girl.
What?
Eh.
91 damage, really?
I have my regular +5 to my attack. Oh wait, I need to roll for Cestus. That's a 4, so it's 95 instead. Because
That would have that
which
would have
would've been
reduced Lita down to 4 health.
Where's Tempest's character sheet? Okay.
Here's what you just did.
I need to do some math here.
That's the first attack.
Yeah, make sure you get up like 30. I think his AC might be 30.
It actually is.
I wonder if we can take off his armor, it'd probably lower it.
It would actually, but you would have to
Take off his armor.
You would have to spend an action to try to do that, and he will resist you.
Strip him.
Wait a minute, his strength is down by 4. We might be able to just tie him up.
As a level 25 fighter?
He's a level 20 fighter.
Yeah, he's a level 20 fighter.
Okay. And the second roll was a 21.
No.
That misses, actually. Misses, actually. Like, you...
Literally, it is a nat 20 to hit him.
That you drop onto him and you punch him so hard in the back of the head that his beautiful blonde hair suddenly is stained crimson on the back. You like gash his head open. God! Like he's still conscious and he's still very much alive.
I'm gonna have to roll a 17 to even hit him.
Okay. Actually, I just imagine this. Because it's an Anaris and she's basically our spider girl, putting a hand on Tempest's shoulder. Hey.
Hey.
He is blind on the bed and having a bad headache.
Do you want to move, Anaris, or do you want to stay where you are?
Yeah, I'll move back. Here.
He can't see
corner.
you, so he can't take opportunity attacks.
Back to my corner.
Okay, Nox, it is your turn. You are currently right next to him as he is now bleeding all over his nice silk bedsheets. I can't believe this worked! All of the cards were stacked against you!
It's us!
Even the gods of fate wants Tempest dead.
Alright, so wait, did you not leave the room?
Yeah, Anaris is still in the room with you.
Shit. I gotta go help that elf lady, so I'm just gonna back up since he doesn't know I'm there. And... you know what, I'll grab those other papers, because, like, we got ambushed, she set them down, I don't know she's got one.
Alright.
I'll scoop them up without even looking at them.
Okay, since he has no idea where you are and he can't stop you from doing this, I'll allow you to take both.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at him, I just think, like, the kid was reading them, and, well, this is Tempest room, she didn't have time to take them, because he came in, that's what he thinks.
So you have the letter with the field report from Vizima, and you also have the letter that's asking someone to find a replacement for Captain Alex.
Okay, yeah, because I'm not even gonna look at them. I don't know what I got. I'll take those. Let's see how far away am I.
Okay, so you had to move over here to get them. Sorry, I moved for you. Yeah,
okay, so
because they were on that desk, so I moved you for you.
I'll move diagonally 1, 2, 3. And I'll be able to.
Yeah, you had to
I'll get right to the door. I'll tell the elf lady in Elvish, hold still, basically, like, be safe. I'll help her, basically. And since I'm far enough away,
let's see if she believes you. Actually, no, roll a charisma check for me.
Oh,
see if she believes
me.
you. She doesn't know who you are.
I'm speaking in Elvish, bitch.
It doesn't matter if you're speaking in Elvish. Somebody with the Plague Doctor mask dropped from the ceiling, blinded Tempest, and is currently beating the shit out of him. She has no idea what's going on.
You mean a small drow child who's beating the shit out of
Diplomacy at least gives me something more.
Try
diplomacy. This small sassy child.
Try diplomacy.
That's a 19. That's weird.
Okay. Surprisingly, because you saved her from being potentially raped by this man, she stays still.
Yeah, I gotta get her out the window.
You didn't attack, so do you want to still move, or do you want to, like, maybe throw another bomb, maybe something that doesn't do fortitude damage?
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just even if he doesn't catch fire right now, at least I'll set his room on fire. I'm gonna just start chucking bombs on him on the bed.
Mm-hmm. All right, roll.
We're already in this deep.
You might damage his armor enough to negate it.
Yeah, break his armor like Soul Calibur.
Natural 20 for a firebomb. He is immediately gonna pull on his shit.
Okay,
that's the first bomb.
Roll the dice, damage dice for this first. Like, roll the damage dice, double that, and then add your modifier.
Hold on, what are my buttons now? I think it's 5D something. 5. Okay, so 5D6 plus my intelligence plus 1. Okay, I gotta grab my 6s.
Like,
Yeah.
the thing Jayson just lit. That's apt.
Yeah.
Hold on, I had to go grab my 6s I got for Alien.
An oldie but a goodie.
Fuck!
Alright, 5D6.
Wasn't that also Rowan and Anaris?
It was the party talking in a conversation or something like that.
Yeah, Anaris just appears. What the fuck?
Anaris is getting a very, very big present this solstice.
So,
There's only one thing she wants.
so
Technically, the winter solstice had already passed, as has the Elven Festival of Water. But you can still get her a present if you want.
Oh yeah, Lita's gonna like.
Presents.
To coupon for new parents, it's expired.
So 45, which is already doubled and added my modifiers to it, and he is on fire.
Okay,
And he
Blind.
takes it. He'll take, because he starts burning, he takes an additional d6 of 6, so 51 damage.
all right, hold on. I need to find a something that means fire.
His days just.
Oh, and this
Hold
isn't
on,
a targeted
I'm actually
bomb.
gonna move. I'm gonna move this over here so that I can actually see the rest of these.
And that wasn't a targeted bomb, so I guess the rest of his room is going to be on fire within a radius.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so how much damage did you do?
51.
Okay, 51. So that is. Okay, so
You throw this bomb at him. He screams in pain. Ah! 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 As everything is now suddenly hot for him, but he can't see what's going on. As he falls over onto his silk bed sheets, and yeah, his silk bed sheets are now on fire.
I think like this area. Wait, hold on. How can I blip? I think from right here down to here and like all the way over here are on fire too in his room.
Well, just his bed is on fire right now. Let me.
I guess you got to roll a dexterity saving throw for the room.
No,
Is there a way to lock him in that room alone?
I could put. Do we have a wedge of some kind? Like maybe we could just close the door and put like a book under it so he can't open it.
okay. So the bed is now on fire. This area is now on fire.
All right,
As
second
is
bomb.
This.
Yeah, that was only your first bomb. I forgot. You can like throw multiple at once.
Yeah, I can throw 5. So let's try. I'm just gonna roll a bunch of the d5. So that was 1. So 4 more. Let's see if it's 30. I gotta get a 17 on some of the dice in order to hit.
Yeah. So yeah, his AC is 30, by the way.
That's the only way I'm gonna be able to hit him is a 17 or above. Okay. Whoa, okay, so 2 of them miss, 2 of them hit, because those are base 18s on 2 of the die. The other one's 9 and a 13, so those one will miss. But the other ones will be like 31.
Where does the one... roll damage for the 2 that hit first, and then we'll figure out where the other one went in a second. The deck was stacked against you guys killing Tempest. How did you pull it off?
Because Anaris is amazing.
It's sauce.
We have
Like
no
I
idea.
said, if there's a god of luck that even if they want Tempest dead.
Let's see, that's 5, 7, 30, wait, no.
Yeah.
11 plus 4 is 50, so one of them's 18. Wait, no, 18 plus my intelligence, which is 18, 19, 20, 21. So 23 for the first
23
one.
damage.
23.
So 23 damage.
And then another one of... Oh shit, that's even better. I'm getting the spirit
Okay,
of woo in
1,
this one.
31 minus 23. Okay.
Okay, so let's see, 12, and then so 24, and no wait, 6 is 12, so 12 plus 5 is 17, plus 5 is 2, plus 26, 31.
30, and 31 points of damage.
Yes. And he is still currently on fire.
108 minus 31. Okay.
And I choose the fire not to affect me, Anaris, or the elf lady.
Well, she's out of the room, so the fire is not
I
going
got
to affect
two
her.
rolls.
Okay, and where did the last firebomb land?
On him. So...
No, one missed. Remember?
Oh, that's right. No, 2 of them missed.
Yeah,
Oh,
one
shit,
missed. Where did it go? Yeah.
I
Where did it
forgot
go?
I gotta roll 2 d8s then. Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one will go in. Alright, so 5, so 1, 2,
Yeah.
3,
You rolled.
4.
You rolled 3.
Okay.
3 of them hit him. 1 missed.
So one of them will hit either on this square or this square, because it's off to the right.
I'm going to say that the desk that you have taken the documents from.
So, yeah, right here. So, yeah, because it's
yeah.
around him. That's where the fire was.
So yeah, the desk that you took the documents from is now on fire,
Okay.
as is the majority of this area.
And both bombs hit there.
Fire
I
is-
roll 2 5, so both bombs hit in this area. The missed ones.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I
yeah,
realize
this-
there's just several layers of irony with this whole fire situation.
What was that?
I realize for Tempest there's several layers of irony with this whole fire thing going on right now for him.
Yeah.
The elf is now the elf servant's turn. She is just going to stare with her eyes wide and mouth agape at the seemingly impossible thing that is happening in front of her as she watches Isekyle Tempest burn to death. He's still screaming, he's still alive, but his armor does not appear to be protecting him much.
And I
Not
don't know
from this.
I don't know if Anaris would ever accept it, but Mike, I do offer up a thing of what's it called? I think it's called Fox's Grace. It'll give you a +4 to your dexterity if you want it. No, not Fox's Grace. It's Cat's Grace.
You can't
That wouldn't
give
really
to
do
her.
much for my base attack, because it's
Yeah.
just my base
Plus-
attack bonuses.
Plus, you can't give it to her anyway.
I don't get to add
because-
extra shit on top of it.
I know,
You
but I'll
can't
hold it
use
out in
it
case she
anyway.
grabs it. Wait, you don't use dexterity to hit, Mike?
Apparently not. I asked that
Also-
earlier and said no.
Also, Grant, you can't give it to her because you used her
I
action
know,
to
but
attack.
like if she would ever
You
want it,
just
but
use your base attack bonus to
Hey.
hit.
Ah,
That's all.
Okay. So yeah, with that, we are now back down to downstairs. And Burchill, it is now your turn. The guy you were fighting has been pushed by an Isariel into the water there and is now prone.
Good, and since he confirmed my suspicions, I'm not going to attack this turn. We're just going to pull out the potion of Silver Tongue and down it.
Okay. That's your free action, so you cannot talk. What's this going to do?
Burchill is going to shout on the top of his lungs. I'm going to say this is diplomacy. He's going to hopefully going to have everyone here. This guy just admitted they're not actually Scarlet Guardians. They're traitors in disguise.
Okay. Roll a charisma check for me.
Like I said, would that be diplomacy?
Yes, that would be diplomacy. You do get a bonus thanks to the potion.
How much?
Actually, how did you bring the potion into the ballroom?
because I gave it to him on a flask.
Nox gave it to me.
No one asked.
They didn't pat me down.
No one asked.
Because that was a failure on my part, I'll allow this. But okay, you still need to roll a charisma check though.
It was his medication.
What's the bonus from the Silver Tongue?
Grant, you made it. What is the bonus from the Silver Tongue?
It's a +4 to his charisma.
Yeah, so whatever you roll, add +4 to it.
Okay.
Also, are you sure we don't add? I just looked up the on Pathfinder. That's what it says for base attack bonus plus like your strength plus dexterity.
Yeah, that is how you do it. You add your dex and you add your base attack.
Well, that's what I was saying. Mike was saying he thought he only added base attack instead of also his strength or whatever he uses to punch.
Okay.
Regardless, he was still hitting.
Thanks for the potion, Grant, because this is a total of 34.
Woo!
Yes.
Damn!
Okay.
Good job, Ken.
Let's see. This is kind of interesting because there are a couple of people here who would never believe you. So I need to. Okay, so.
So
Temme believes
as you ingest it, like you feel like yourself feel more confident, and your tongue feels a little prickly, and you feel like you're smooth as hell.
Okay, yeah. The only. Okay, I'm gonna say yeah. Chara would believe you because Lita told them in advance. Integra would believe you just because you're friends. Dante. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll for Dante because of reasons. I'm gonna roll for Anderson
He's a
and Maxwell.
traitor.
34, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so something is up with them, and
I knew it.
I'm going to roll for Triple H and Stephanie because they're within earshot of you. Okay. Unfortunately, Vince McMahon and Umaga are too far from you, so they couldn't have heard you. And you have no idea about the Von Ebricks. But yeah, Vince McMahon did not hear that. Okay, Burchill, here's what you know. To your knowledge, let me do this. To your knowledge, everyone over here heard you. These guys definitely heard you, as did all these people here. The Von Evricks, you have no idea if they heard you, and the Luptons are too far away from you to have heard you. But you're relatively confident that everyone who has heard you now believes you. Okay, you can just because of the range of voice, you can't get everybody at once, but it did work. Like it worked. You got people that mattered.
Good, so they can back us up when this bullshit's over.
Okay, and because the guy is currently in the drink, if you move away from him, you do not take an attack of opportunity. So, do you want to stay there or do you want to move? You can't attack because you used your action to do that.
I'll just stay here and brain him on my next turn.
Okay. That was your turn. It is now the unnamed NPC's turn. As you know what? Yeah, the Luptons are this dumb. The Luptons are actually going to run through the door. So I can remove their tokens from play.
Wait.
Okay. And these elf servants are actually going to run this way to this corner. And I'll put you here. You can go here. You're here. This one is going to run as far as and this way. The dwarves are going to hold their movements until an opportunity presents itself. Until Hattori and Simon get a chance to move. This elf servant is going to run this way as well. These monarchs are going to go over here and attempt to attack these two assassins. Both fail. And these elf servants are going to run this way. Actually, no, they are not, because there is an exit that way that you guys are not aware of. So they are going to be deleted from play because they run through there. That is the unnamed NPC's turn. It is now Prince Ares' turn. As using his free action, Ares turns to you, Lita, and says, like, we need to get out of here. There are two ways out of here. One through the. There are a few.
Get 20 down.
There's a few ways out of here. One's through the kitchen. One's through the audience. One's through the audience chamber. One's through my room. Which one do you think we can get to?
How close is the kitchen?
It's on this floor. Yep. The others are above us.
All right.
It's still his turn, so he's gonna move. But he's asking you which exit do you want to go for? Because
kitchen. Cause I can grab a knife, and then if we all exit to the kitchen, I can carve a certain thing into a very heavy. What's probably in there? A very heavy butcher block that I can carve a few surprises into.
All right. So,
exploding a 500-pound butcher block.
What if you exploded a frying pan?
All right. So,
or an oven.
Are you going with him because he's
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that brings you to here, and that brings yeah. So yeah, that's as far as he can move on that turn. Okay. So that's Prince Ares' turn. He dashed. Enzo, it is now your turn. Enzo.
I know, I'm trying to see what I can do to kill this motherfucker.
Jayson just wants to stay here as well, so...
Okay, so... Screen Flames didn't work the way I wanted it to. You know, that's not a bad idea, actually.
Just grab an enemy or grab an enemy.
So yeah, I'm actually just going to rethink my strategy, and I'm going to cast Hold Person on him.
All right. Roll. That is a willpower saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. Wrong die for the assassins. Okay, what is their willpower? What is their willpower?
Don't forget, he also has the -1 to his.
Oh yeah. He rolled an 18. What's your DC?
That's what I'm trying to figure out exactly.
I think your Constitution is your spellcasting modifier. Hold on.
No, not Constitution. It's Wisdom.
Yeah, he's a cleric.
So Wisdom is your spellcasting modifier, so it would be... Okay, 10 plus the spell's level plus your Wisdom modifier. That's the spell DC.
10. Okay. And I think he just makes the line.
Okay, so by the skin of his teeth, like, you see him get to hold, but he resisted. Just by the skin of his teeth.
This is not good.
Alright, so that's your turn unless you want to move.
The only way I can move would proc an opportunity attack on him, so I'm just going to stay where I am.
Alright. That brings us to Gabrielle's turn. And staying in character for her, she is going to run up this way with Lita and Prince Ares, and she dashed, and thankfully there's no assassins this way because you guys cleared them out. So yeah, that's all she can do for her turn. Okay. It is now Rowan, it is now your turn. You are currently engaging this man with Triple H, who is failing.
First regular attack.
Yeah.
Whoop. That's a 28.
Absolutely hits.
One for damage. That is 7 damage.
Okay. You just like ching, and like you get like the side of the neck here and like up the side of his face. He's looking pretty rough.
Yeah. Hold on. Just to make sure, I'm gonna do power attack this time.
Okay. So take your strength modifier away from to hit and add it instead to your damage. So only add your base attack to hit.
Roger. That's a 21.
That hits. 17 is
Roger.
our armor class. So yeah, add your strength modifier to your damage this time.
That's hold on. That's math 8 damage.
All right, Rowan for the second time tonight. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
These guys are assassins. They're not really fighters.
So, how does he do this? How is it? So this is like a cane sword, right? So it's kind of
yeah, it is. It's like a fencing
Or
sword
stabby.
almost. It's very long and very thin. It's a pokey stick, not a slashy stick.
for flare purposes, he goes like stab to the thigh. His first attack will say like, oh, stab to the
Okay.
Like stab to his thigh.
Uh-huh.
And then for a second kind of just like spins it a little bit and then stab to the throat. A little bit of flair for Triple H.
Which, you look at this, Triple H has kind of a grimace on his face. He does not like, you get the impression he does not like being showed up, especially by a filthy knife here, which is what you just did.
Well, I got some good hits in though, right?
No, actually you didn't, because both of your attacks missed.
So I missed where, for my maneuver, where Lita and Prince Aries went.
Oh, they're right next to you. They're like right over here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So yeah, you can get right next to them if you want.
Rowan, kind of shrugs the Triple H, kind of like, and then he kind of goes to stick with these people.
Right.
And then while I'm doing so, if I can, one more earpiece thing to Nox.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Nox, you better be making tracks by now.
Nox, you have a one-sentence response.
Well, he's currently on fire.
I know I can't say anything, but like, I was just like, what?
Did Anaris hear you as you said that? With a natural 2, he does not hear you say that. It's the earpiece.
Wait, what?
Okay. So, that was Rowan's turn. So the 4 of you are together. Let's see. Lita, roll a dexterity check to see if you can go before the assassins.
Oh, balls. 11.
They unfortunately both the assassins and the named NPCs rolled better than you.
Oh no.
Fortunately for you, the named NPCs are your allies, so they go first. Sariel, seeing what's going on with you, is going to attempt to run over here and do the same thing to this assassin. Basically just thrust him into the water.
Yay! Help!
And unfortunately, he resists this time. This assassin does not want to move.
This assassin will resist everything. This must be the boss. This must be the leader of the group.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, all the dwarves are gonna move since they're tanking this. Hattori and Simon are going over here, as is Liliana, and Delilah is actually going to get close and grab onto Hattori, and she's just going to ask, "What's going on? I don't know." He's like, "Stick with us. We'll keep you alive." The dwarves keep saying. Lionel is going to attempt to attack his assassin, as is Alucard. Lionel rolled a natural 20. As Lionel with a... Let's see, what is... Okay, not bad at all. Lionel with a flourish is basically just going to, like... right in the neck. As he, like... Basically, like, the guy thrust, he dodged it, and with basically a flourish and a spin, he, like, spun over and stabbed this assassin in the neck. Which actually kills him. And Alucard goes for his attack and unfortunately misses. This assassin just like leans back. And since this assassin is dead, Triple H and Stephanie are going to go on this way. As the two Von Everett brothers make their attacks. Full-geared hits. Actually, no, wrong guy. Yeah, he basically just grabs the assassin over the table and then punches him in the face. Not doing very much damage. Vladimir tries to take a knife to the table and like take his face, but like the time it took him to do that, it was too late. The assassin saw him and and the rest of these Von Everett's are going to attempt to attack these assassins.
only one of which hits. And not doing very much damage. Maxwell is actually going to attempt to cast Mask. Guys, right.
Hello?
Hear us?
Yeah,
It's
like,
not roboting for anyone else.
yeah, John was like
He-
roboting for a second.
Yeah,
John's dying.
yeah, his
We're free.
yeah, like it's kind of hard to hear you, dude.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was still doing the NPCs, so nothing you guys have to worry about. One assassin is dead. Some resisted rolls. Some were punched. Mass. One or more humanoid creatures, no more of which can be more than 30 feet apart. Okay. Oh, he can get all these guys. So, yeah. Maxwell is going to attempt to cast Mass Hold Person on this entire group right here. And I need to roll for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one succeeds. That one also succeeds. That one fails. So this one is currently being held. This one against Maxwell's DC? No, this guy fails. As does this guy. So 2 of these people here can't move. It is now the assassin's turn. This assassin right here, he's surrounded by you guys, but he's going to attempt to do this anyway because it's his job. He is Enzo. As he leans back to dodge Sariel's attack, you see him get low, spin, pull out a knife from belt, and throw it in the direction of Prince Aries.
Can I get in the way of the knife?
Well, you are in the way of the knife. What I'm doing is I'm between you, Sariel, and Rowan. The DC for him to hit Aries is actually so that's on. So yeah, you are in the way. But yeah, that's just makes it more difficult.
Okay.
And thankfully, he rolled for shit. With all of you guys, you know what? I'll just say like he tries to throw the knife, but like
I can't hear you.
Yeah, it seems like it's going. Hey, go.
Yeah.
How about now?
Better.
Better.
It's like impossible to hear you whenever you lean back.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just stay back here. But yeah, Enzo and Sariel, he tries to throw the knife, but the 2 of you see it, and both of you like grab his wrist and prevent him from doing so. His attack was that horrible.
Ooh, lovely.
So yeah, the other assassins. So the 2 that weren't held, one of them is going to attempt to attack. 2 of them are actually going to attempt to attack Dante. Actually, one more thing for Chara. Oh yeah, Chara is going to pick up this assassin and throw him over here, which actually hits his head on the side of the ledge there. So he's in the water. And then he and Vanessa are going to run this way. And only one of those hits Dante for minimal damage. And one guy is still engaged with Anderson, so he's going to attempt to attack him. And miss terribly. And Integra and Ceres are actually going to run this way. Actually, no, they can dash, so I'm gonna put them here. So just you guys. So, that brings us to all the assassins. Am I missing anything? No, they attack. They can attack. This guy, I'm gonna have try to spin this way, and he has a better line of. Yeah, he has a better line of sight from this angle, so he's gonna attempt throw his knife past Rowan and hit Ares again. And Rowan, as you approach Lita, you just feel a ding off the shoulder blade.
I could barely hear you again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It seems like your audio is trying to pick up something background in your house, like a fan
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, it's like whenever you talk, it basically sounds like you're talking from 15 feet away.
Yeah, I think his audio is trying to pick up like a fan or something in his background, and it's like trying to use that frequency.
Hello? Hello? Can you guys hear me now?
Much better.
That's
Yeah. Okay, I just left and rejoined the call. I am terribly sorry about all of that.
It's all good.
Okay, but yeah, Rowan, you just, as you approach Lita and Ares, you just feel tink off of your shoulder blade as a knife hits it. Like, doing no damage at all. Like, that barely did anything. He rolled
Do I know where it came from?
yes, you do. It came from this guy right here. Who came out of fucking nowhere.
Dun, 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 dun. He was invisible the whole
Boss,
time.
can I go gut him?
Lita, do you wish to respond? Because it is now your turn.
As a free action, I'm going to yell over to this group.
Which group? Oh, yeah, them.
Delilah. Ilya! Delilah! Simon! Lady.
Liliana. Yeah, you do remember her name.
Liliana! Basically, I go, this way!
All right.
You know, like, follow us!
Okay. On their turn, they will do so. And where are you gonna move?
Rowan doesn't know where we're going.
We're
Actually,
going to...
Now that you are here, Zach, you can actually it's kind of difficult to see because there's a pillar in the way. In this corner here, there is an exit. You can kind of assume that's where the elf servants have been entering and exiting from.
Yeah. That's 35 feet, so... That's 40 feet, so I could get to here, and then Ares on his turn, we could actually get out on his turn.
For the sake of simplicity, it's because all of you are relatively close together. Are you guys going to follow him or follow them? Like as soon as Lita and Ares run out, are you going to go with them? Because Gabrielle is.
I'm following Lita.
Yeah, Enzo and Burchill.
Yeah, Enzo and Burchill. You guys are currently engaged, but as soon as Lita and Ares escape the room, are you guys going to follow them?
Yeah, as soon as it's my turn, I'm just booking it out away from this guy. Sorry,
I'm
I'll kind of take care of him.
until he knows Delilah's safe.
Okay, so
and-
we'll say you hang back for just a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also,
so,
I call to Integra and Sarah and like, come!
all right, so for the sake of simplicity, since they are going, actually no, it's still technically your turn. So since some of you are going to be staying in the room,
They won't be able...
for this, Zach, I'm actually going to remove your token because you and Ares have successfully escaped.
Well, I haven't moved yet.
Well, you're going for that exit, right?
Yeah, on my movement. I haven't acted yet.
Oh, well, I've already removed your token, but just you're still there. What are you going to do for your action?
Sorry. Let's see. That's plus 50. That's actually plus 5. So plus 25, 50. I can actually use Castigate on this assassin and basically make him beg for forgiveness.
Is this magic?
Yes, but it doesn't really have. It's a compulsion.
Yeah, you just let him.
I just yell at him.
Roll. Okay, go ahead. Like, if you can, you have to, if it has a verbal component, right?
VSDF, whatever the hell.
Oh, I know what that is.
Verbal.
It does have a verbal component. So if you can like perform this spell and make it sound like you're not actually casting a spell, then I'll allow you to do this.
Yeah. All Lita does is she just looks at this assassin, this asshole.
Yeah.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Okay.
Traitorous bastard.
Okay.
Traitorous clone.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Traitorous clown.
What is my spell DC? I had that written down.
Your spell DC is 10 plus the spell's level plus your charisma modifier. So what's the spell level for Castigate?
It's a Castigate is a level 2, so 10 plus 2 plus my charisma mod. 10 plus 2 plus 4, 16.
Okay, so
And
I need
Castigate is a willpower.
unfortunately for you, he makes it.
That's fine. He's shaken for 1 round.
Okay, so this guy. Okay, for 1 round, this guy is. I'll use this shaken.
Oh wait, actually, does he worship the same? He worships the creator, right?
He should. Yes.
He gets a -2 on that penalty. He gets a -2 penalty on that throw.
What happened to Jayson? Oh, his video was just cut.
I'm here. I was talking to a show real quick.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I lost your video, so I was afraid something might have happened.
Yeah,
Okay,
he gets a -2 on that.
Okay, so that's your action. So you can only move 30 feet. So if you're
trying
trying
minus
to,
2, you got that. Damn.
Did he get that with a -2 or?
with the -2?
Yeah.
No, yeah, he still makes it.
Damn it.
Damn it. Well, he's still shaken for a round.
Yeah. So you did that. You can only move 30. You can only move 30 feet, which would put you about here, like just in front of the exit.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. That's where I'm gonna
Okay.
move. I'll
Okay.
move me. Or,
Right there's fine. I accidentally removed Ares' token too soon, so
yeah, we can bounce. We can bounce. Because once we're in the kitchen, I can grab a knife, carve some shit into some walls, and then I'm basically going
Cook
to
some
turn
food.
this. Yeah.
Serve
Alright.
the guests, stop the fight.
No, I'm basically going to carve a bunch of shit into the walls, and then as the assassins follow, I'm going to turn the kitchen into a fucking bomb.
Okay, so I want everyone to pay attention now, because now we're cutting back to upstairs.
Well, now you want me to pay attention. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Save him!
So, okay, just for shits and giggles, Anaris, because you and Tempest share a turn on the initiative order. Roll a dexterity check for me to see which one of you goes first.
Away, because since I'm finesse training being part of the Unchained Rogue.
So
That.
7.
Sorry, I'm discussing something with Temme.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, that's 12. That's a 12.
Yeah, because it
Yeah,
should be the exact
because
same as
you-
range,
because you're
because
finesse.
that's the part of Unchained Rogue.
Yes.
I can supplant the strength
Yeah, no,
modifier for
that is a-
Cestus
you have a
by saying I
plus-
trained in
You have a
Cestus.
plus 12 to hit.
Okay,
So
so
does that mean if you have a dexterity, like the Cat's Grace would make you have a +4 to
That's
that as
7
well?
plus 5.
Oh shit!
That's
yeah,
a plus
Mike.
12.
I have a plus.
This probably
12.
You have
Okay.
a plus 12 to hit.
Okay, got it.
Mike, this probably won't matter, but because you and Tempest share a turn in the initiative order, I want you to roll a dexterity check for me to see which one of you goes first.
And you can probably hit him.
That's 21.
You go first.
Okay.
Tempest is currently lying on his bed, which is currently on fire, as is about half of the room now.
But you are not affected.
You will not be affected by the fire because it
Temme.
is Nox's fire.
Take a
So,
So
Get
yeah,
your reading.
yeah, Mike, do you want the Cat's Grace so you can add a +4 to it?
what did you roll, Mike? What did you roll?
Bye, Tempest.
Did you get
What did
another
you roll?
natural 20?
Yes.
Roll for damage. Roll for damage. You still gotta see.
Make him suffer!
Fuck this rapist.
Don't fuck him. That's what we don't
I mean,
want.
you know what? That's not what I meant. You know what I mean.
She's a child, Gret.
God
Come
damn.
on.
I meant
Would
fuck
I
in a metaphorical
double-
sense
I
of
think
fucking
with
in the
Cestus,
face.
And I add that in, would I double the Cestus damage or just keep it as is?
Is it
Damn it.
is it a dice? Is it a dice like something you have to roll?
D4 for it, so yeah.
If it is, then yes, you double that too. All the
Okay, so
every
that's
time.
double for max at that. Give me a sec. You roll. Okay, so that's first one is a 6 doubled to 12. So,
All right,
that's
boys.
another
let's take
one. Roll.
This
Next
motherfucker.
and now, it's like going to get the EXP from taking down on the level 20.
It's all ours.
Roll. There. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's
Hey,
5
Ken.
so far.
Hey, Ken, what you said earlier made me remember this.
Roll.
So,
Jesus Christ, I'm rolling high.
What's the reward for killing the weekend boss?
What did you roll? What did you roll? How much damage?
He's still going.
I still have to do it 2 times.
Keep rolling. What? Keep rolling. Hey, keep rolling.
Okay,
Fred Durst this, Mike. Fred Durst it.
I'm gonna put the number in the chat now. And this is This is with my +5 bonus for Dex, my Cestus, which was 4, which was double to 8. So,
Holy shit!
Oh!
I baited her for one purpose: climbing and hitting things really hard with her fist. He won't die, but as soon as she
He'll die if he's on fire.
Can knock unconscious. Then she
what?
just stabs
Killed
him.
me.
Wait, what was the damage? It's not showing for me.
Oh, really?
113.
Huh?
113.
113.
Even if he's knocked out, he's on fire, so he will die.
I can't believe I'm saying this right now. Like, I legitimately believe I can't believe it, but
I dealt
Mike,
almost 200 damage to this guy.
Mike, at a with a maximum hit points of 280. How do you want to do this?
We did it, Mike! We did it!
Just remember this.
He's
on
not unconscious,
but he's on fire.
I could clear it.
Wait, Mike, how do you want to kill one of your 2 final bosses of the game?
Yeah! We set him on fire. We fucked him up. Yeah.
For the first hit, she'll basically hit him so hard that it completely knocks him unconscious by hitting him straight in the back of the head.
No, just describe it for me in detail. How you hit him? What exactly are you doing?
Going around the fire, I'm going to say that she climbs up along the wall, does this, basically elbow drops him in a sense with the cestus, right at the back of his head.
Right at the flames.
Kind of not killing him, but paralyzing him by snapping that part of his spine there. And in the fact of he could still breathe, heartbeat, and she then goes off the bed and then proceeds to watch as he burns to death.
Nox.
Yeah.
Time slows for you as this small 8-year-old girl you barely knew and who you have a very strange relationship with, and owing to your past. You just watch her as from the ground she runs with her spider-like feet up the side of the wall, jumps off of it, and clocks Tempest in the back of the head so hard that he just flops over onto the bed, unmoving, and then as she finishes this, she leaps so hard off the wall she actually passes the fire, lands perfectly on her feet, just like, and with that, Kyle Tempest ceases to move as the flames take him.
Yeah, as he burns in the back of his mind, Nox thinks, Con, Petra, she would have made a good hunter.
And so Kyle Tempest goes the way of his mother, who's a bitch, by screaming and on fire. I am not kidding. That is his literal backstory.
He died as he lived.
Being a bitch.
A bitch.
Screaming and on fire.
Yeah! Good job! Mike, high five to the internet.
Fire now.
Mike,
Away it's on
high
you.
five. Alchemist and Rogue, we fucked him up. High five. Yeah. Is his sword anywhere in here? I want to give that for Rowan for a present.
Would that be incriminating?
Roll perception.
Do we have anything to plant on him that we can make it look like the elves did it?
Okay.
The rogue elves! The elves that are trying to kill us! The terrorists!
okay.
The terrorists!
Soft 20s, Jayson?
What's that?
Alright, John. Soft 20, John. Do I see a sword anywhere?
You actually do. On one of the weapon racks, you see a pair, like 2 swords that exist as part of a pair of very unique-looking swords. You are unsure of their properties.
Throwing those in the backpack and let's get the girl and get out of here. I say to the kid. I look at the kid. I go, "We gotta get going, kid."
In the words of Randall Flagg, I will make you high in my court.
Okay.
I go over to the elf lady. What's her expression?
I don't have anything to take.
She can't believe what she's seeing. She actually asks you in Elvish, "How?"
Because in Elvish I say, "Because the kid's a badass. Now come with us if you want to live."
Anaris, Anaris Nox just complimented you. How does that make you feel?
Indifferent.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so because it would be your turn initially before we cut back to. Is someone else messaging me?
Yeah, I'm taking the elf lady, and I'm gonna jump out the window with her since she's got to get out of this place. I hear Rowan saying shit's going down. I'm like,
Jumps out of the window.
There are no windows on this floor.
Oh, I know. That's why we got to go up to the
We make
prince's
a
room.
window.
We got to go to the prince's room.
Okay, so for this, I'm going to. Actually, you know what? I'll just leave your token. Yeah, I'll delete your tokens because you all run up the stairs, and there is no longer a need for your tokens. You guys have won.
Oh, can I tell? What's the elf lady's name? I'm saying, what's her name? What's her name?
Ophelia.
All right, Ophelia. When we get to the prince's room, you just hold on tight. All right. It's gonna be a little scary at first, but you'll get used to it.
Okay. What are you gonna do? How are you planning on getting out of here?
We're flying out, and I also take off her wrist binds.
It was just made of cloth, so you could cut it. So.
Yes, we're flying out of here.
She just leaves. I'm sorry. What?
It's science. You understand.
All right. So before we cut to the escape of you guys, we have to cut to the escape of the rest of the party, as we are now back in the ballroom. Burchill, you are going first. After it was pointed out to you, you can see that the exit that everyone is going for is right here in the corner of the screen.
Like I said earlier, Burchill's going to wait until he knows, particularly knows that the ladder got out safe.
Okay, so do you just want to dash to that corner and just hold your ground there?
No. Burchill's going to keep fighting until everyone's out. He gets out.
Oh, you're gonna stay where you are then. Okay.
Yes.
The assassin at your feet is still prone. On the assassin's turn, he didn't move, so you can still attack him if you want.
Okay, since he's in the water, Burchill's just going to swing his cane like he's doing some brain golfing.
All right, swing that cane.
$28.
That absolutely hits him. Roll for damage.
$10.
All right, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
With that assassin in the water.
Well, like I described, he swings like he's. Since I said brain golfing, he's gonna swing his head as the impact bursts blood out from the side, staining the water red.
You swing your club you swing your cane like a golf club, and his neck just goes as the blood that was already on him before just stains the water red, as you described. This guy is now dead. Unfortunately, you can't attack again, but because you already used your action. But you did kill him, so that's all that matters. You can.
I thought you said we had 2 attacks.
That's 2 attack. You know what? Yeah, I'll give you another attack, but you can't do anything else. So yeah, you can attack again if you want. Who do you want to attack? Because you still have movement.
This guy.
Okay, roll to hit him. He is currently dazed for a round, I think. So he's not going to be able to do shit.
19.
That absolutely hits.
And that's 6 damage.
All right, this guy who was dazed by Lita earlier, you just run up and just across the face. Yeah. He barely falls over. He's still alive because he hasn't been hit, but yeah. That is Burchill's turn.
Oh yeah, by the way, hey John, by the way, I forgot to say something. I got on the earring and I told Rowan, okay, so Tempest is dead. We're heading out.
Yeah, Rowan, you hear that?
Rowan just stops. Gets to stop. What?
I can't make it any clearer. Me and the kid, mostly the kid, took him out.
Mostly.
Yeah, it was entirely Anaris.
Hey, I took out like 98 points of him. I set him on fire. And I blinded him so she could even get that. I blinded him.
Not making sense, Doc.
All right.
What do you mean entirely
Combination
Anaris? I
effort.
blinded him and set him on fire. It was a tag team, but she was the stronger hitter.
All right, so
Level 25 taken out by an 8-year-old girl.
Football.
That's gonna be good to tell around the bar.
So these two are these elf servants are going to run this way because they are also trying to get for the kitchen. The Von Evericks are going to attempt to flip this roll onto this assassin, which they do succeed at. So they are going to gang up on this guy and basically kick him, like you know how it is. As are these guys over here. It's basically a fucking Gangsterland beatdown over here with the Von Evericks. Which many of them do hit. And the dwarves are actually going to begin to run up this way. And basically form in the same type of group they already were next to you guys. And on the named NPC's turn, they will join you. And because most of them left or are dead, there's not much else named NPCs can do right now. So that makes it Prince Ares' turn. So, Zach, Ares with you in hand runs this way and basically just like throws open the door to this long hallway with a bunch of doors.
All
Like,
right.
you can't see which door is the kitchen, but like you can probably safely assume that he knows.
Yeah.
So now I am really going to delete your tokens from the playing field because you are technically no longer on it because you had enough movement to actually get in the actual hallway.
All right.
This does not mean combat is over. It just I don't have a map for this part.
Right.
Okay. So, Ares and Burchill are gone. Enzo, it is now your turn.
All right, I look over to I look at like Manasario, hold him here, and then I literally just dart.
All right. The assassin is going to take an attack of opportunity against you, which, by the skin of his teeth, he does not hit. You actually hear as the back of your priest robe gets cut, but you're fine.
Sweet. So basically, I'm gonna dash, and if it is possible, I'm just gonna toss my dagger to Lita because I'll actually be in range to do so.
You are close enough that I will allow this to happen. Lita, you now have a dagger.
All right.
Okay.
Time to blow some shit up.
And actually, yeah, Enzo, with your movement and dashing, I'm going to remove your token from the playing field as well because you got out. Perfect. Delete. Okay. It is now Gabrielle's turn. And no, she was right here. Yeah, she can make it. She's going to dash as well and also leave the playing field, following you guys. So the group at this point now consists of Ares, Lita, Enzo, and Gabrielle. And that brings us to Rowan. It is now your turn.
Once he recovers from the lie that
I got some swords for presents for you.
You don't know that yet because you don't have time to say that.
Dang it.
I'm going to first. Can I attack him diagonally? Does that count?
Yeah, you can. Like as long as
Okay.
you're within melee range, you can totally attack that guy.
So first, I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
As I'm moving, by the way, I yell out, Burchill, we are leaving!
All
I
right.
guess Burchill just kind of motions that my wife is still here.
All right. So take your 2 attacks.
Okay. Do I still have the bonuses that Lita gave me?
Yes, you do.
Okay. What was it again?
+2 to attack rolls.
Rockin'. Oh, I needed that. All right, so that's hopefully it hit. That's a 19.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Rockin'. Damage. 8 damage.
All right, Enzo hasn't had much luck hitting this guy, so yeah, you cut him across the chest, but he's still up.
Bitch. Attacking him again. Oh, that was skewed. Hold on. 30.
Absolutely hits.
That's 10 damage.
Okay, you did really good, but he's still up, unfortunately. So, but yeah, you have successfully hit that guy. It is now.
Hold on, can I do it? Since I only moved 10 inches, is there any other kind of maneuver I can do?
You could not really, unless you have a free action, so you can talk. You can move. You can continue your movement, but that'll take an attack of opportunity since you engaged with an assassin.
Right. Can I do like prepare to block type deal?
No, because that actually takes an action to do.
Gotcha. All right then.
All right, since Zach is actually leaving, this actually makes sense because, yeah.
Huh?
I'm trying to think. It's now the named NPCs and assassins' turn. I have to see who goes first. Okay, so it's the named NPCs' turn. All of your loved ones are going to go this way. And Integra and Ceres are going to go up this way as well, through seeing you guys go out of the kitchen. And let's see. These two are going to run for the door. And Alucard is going... Yeah, Alucard and Lionel are going to double team this one assassin. Lionel does not hit, but Alucard does. Pretty high damage. I'm actually going to have Lionel roll again. And that does hit this time. Let's see, that is... Okay, he's still up, but on his last legs. Maxwell is going to, how can I make him do this? Okay. Yeah, you can totally do that. Maxwell is going
I wonder how much.
over here, and unseen by you guys, there is another exit this way. And, Anderson is going to deck that guy one more time, and he's going to add another Divine Smite to it, which, with his bonuses, will hit. And, yeah, with his Divine Smite, this guy is super dead. He just punches his head clean off.
You punched his head off.
Yeah. And with his movement cleared, he is going to run over here and join Anderson, join Maxwell to get him out. And that just leaves Dante with these two guys, so he's going to attack twice. Both attacks hit, as he just punches one guy and then punches the other. No, he's going to stay there. This guy is going to just have to get up and then try to crawl this way. And yeah, it's now the assassin's turn. These assassins can't really move because they're surrounded by Von Everix. These two, how far can they move?
Hey, John, do me and Mike need our map anymore?
No, because You saw it earlier.
So are we allowed to see the other their map then if we're not
Sorry.
using it anymore?
Sure, I suppose. Let me just move your tokens.
I realized
What's
something.
going on? Whoa.
I hope I don't get in trouble for having a weapon in this party.
At this point.
Okay, so this assassin is going to attempt to move up here so that he can chase Ares. As is this guy, as he gets right next to this dwarf who is going to take an attack of opportunity on him, but does not hit, unfortunately.
Yes, more bitches get the 99. Ah.
And yeah, these two are going to run. I forgot them. And Sariel, following what you said earlier, Enzo, is going to use her Orcish Rage to push this guy into the water. Which this guy somehow still resisted. He is
Who is this dude?
I'm telling you, he's the leader of the group.
Yeah. He, however, because he has a job to do, is going to run over here, taking attacks of opportunity from both Rowan and Sariel. So, Rowan, roll for an attack.
Math.
Sariel misses.
32.
Sariel misses. How much?
32.
Yeah, you absolutely hit him. And actually, since you hit him, he cannot move.
7.
Yeah, you do 7 points of damage to him as you prevent him from running towards Lita and Prince Ares. Okay.
No.
No.
Let's see.
Can I like put my sword out, like kind of like hit him with the flat of it and then slice him? Like he stopped him and then like what?
Sure.
Yeah,
All of that.
Blair.
All right. That brings us back to Nox, Anaris, and Ophelia. We're doing Theater of the Mind for this.
Wait, her name's
Where are you guys
Ophelia?
running? Yeah, her name is Ophelia.
Wasn't there another
Sounds
character already named Ophelia?
No, not in this game. No, there's only one Ophelia.
Huh, could have sworn.
Are you possibly be thinking of Sabitia?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, Sophia and Ophelia. It's similar, I know. But yes, Theater of the Mind, Nox and Anaris, where are you guys going?
We gotta get back to the prince's bedroom, like trigger the trap so it doesn't hit us, and then jump out the window.
Okay, which one of you is opening the door?
Well, we know the bolts are gonna come down.
Sounds like a threat.
The door's kind of partially opened already because we didn't close it all the way, so I'll just push it in and not even step forward. Just like, I tell the girl, stand back.
The two bolts just go down, downstairs, just go down, and you guys continue past Anaris. So Anaris, do you want to let Nox carry you by flying?
I was gonna ask her actually, because I'm gonna carry the girl, and I look at the kid. I'm like,
Yeah.
Are you gonna go back to the Are you gonna go back to the rendezvous or wait? Do we actually see anything happening as we're in the window?
Roll perception.
Yeah, because I'm assuming if this is a palace.
Both of you roll both of you roll perception. Also, Mike, you're muted.
25 for me for perception.
30.
Hold on.
Geneva Convention. We don't have those.
What's your wife attacking with that broom? Jayson, she was like squaring off with something with a broom.
Okay.
Probably the cat.
It's just Italy.
So
Not many people don't go there.
you guys actually see and hear quite a commotion from the actual wall that surrounds the Red Keep, as it seems there's fighting going on there as well.
Huh.
So yeah, the whole Red Keep is in an uproar. They got a lot of Scarran Guardian military uniforms.
Okay, it looks like this wasn't just a simple party. Are you good sneaking through that? I asked the kid.
Yeah, Anaris. I'll let you guys act this out in character.
Yeah.
I rolled sneak.
So she goes out the window as I'm speaking.
Yeah, you turn your head to Anaris.
I rolled sneak
She's
for
already going.
37.
Where are you going?
Out the window.
Climbing out the window.
You're out. Okay, you're out the window. Where are you going now that you're out the window?
Down.
Nox
Down
just
to
goes.
where?
Nox just goes. Oh, so that's what that
28
was
for
like.
climb.
But yeah, okay, so you're climbing down the Red Keep, down to where? Like, where are you going?
Assume the courtyard.
Okay, so you are going down towards the courtyard. So yeah, Nox,
And I
you
was
turn
told
your
where
head.
we'd go for a review, I assume, right?
Yeah, back to the card. I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The rendezvous was supposedly back at the carriage. So you know where it
Okay.
is because you came from there.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'm gonna
Nox, you go to
sneak
turn to
into
Anaris
the
to ask.
You're gonna sneak into
Nox,
what?
you turn to ask Anaris to if you want to carry her to carry you. You to carry her.
I didn't
Sorry,
ask
can't
if I was
talk.
carrying her. I said, "Are you okay with sneaking?" And I look around. She's already gone. I went, well, guess that answers my question. Fuck me then.
Okay, so yeah, Nox, you're up.
I look at the
Naris
elf
is now
girl.
in the carriage.
Uh-huh.
On the ceiling of the carriage. When you'd enter inside, you'd look up and go, "Oh, there she is."
How big is this elf girl?
She's tall, but very lithe and very thin. Like she looks like she doesn't weigh much despite her height.
So
You
would
could
she
make
be
a
considered
good
a small
throwing
creature?
distance.
No, she would not be considered a small creature. She would be the same size category as you.
Okay, so I actually have to roll this carrier. I
Uh-huh.
take out some of my rope, and I'm like, okay, here. This will be for safety's sake. I start tying around her waist and tying around me.
Hold on. What are you doing? She still talks to you in Elvish.
In Elvish, I go, you see that massacre going on down there? Yes. Yeah, that's going on inside the keep. I gotta get you out of here.
You said something about flying?
Yeah. He goes, me and the kid just killed Tempest. Do you trust me?
She just stares at you, stares down at the fighting down below, and then recalls for a moment what just transpired and what she had just witnessed. And then she just says, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. Yes, I do trust you.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn her around so that her back's to me, tie our waist together, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to carry her good with my talons. And so, like a paraglider in a dream I once had, I'm gonna jump out the window. Don't. I know you want to scream, but don't. That'll get their attention. Let's go.
I actually need to roll a willpower saving throw for her to see if she can resist screaming, which she does not. Despite your warning, she screams anyway.
Well, so
and
I
she's
gotta
looking
roll.
down.
I gotta roll a fly first or strength first.
Roll strength first to see if you can lift her, and then roll fly.
God, I gotta start producing stuff that enhances strength. It's not my strong suit. I only got 1 point.
She's not very heavy, but you do
Well,
still need to roll a strength.
That's a 19. So does that help?
Yeah. Despite her height, she's not very heavy.
Time to fly.
All right,
That's another 18.
so
So that
roll
comes
fly.
to a grand total of 38.
All right. Where are you going?
I'm going up and out of the walls, out of the fucking city, because that was my job.
Yeah.
I'll get her to safety, I suppose, when I'm taking her with us.
Like a majestic eagle, you spread your wings, flap once, and you just start paragliding outside of the city as you look down to the massacre down below. All the while, Ophelia will not shut up.
I'm going to try to get her to shut up. I'm going to be don't look down there.
It's-
Look at the stars. Look at the stars. Shh. What do I got to roll to shut her up?
Nothing right now because we're cutting back downstairs.
Okay. I got
Okay,
my hostage out. My mission's complete.
Burchill, it is now your turn.
Okay, so I guess since I'm still fighting the Daze guy, I'll try to smack him again.
Yeah, go right ahead.
24.
That hits. Roll for damage.
7.
All right, that's 7 damage. He's still up, but he's looking pretty rough. Go ahead for your next damage. Your next attack, I mean.
24 again.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll for damage.
9 damage.
You know what? For the sake of simplicity, how do you want to do this?
I'll Do any of you have Tekken 7?
No.
Because if so, I was going to just say Negan's Rage Art.
Well, describe it.
Oh! I've seen the video, though.
I know what you're talking about.
What does he
First,
do?
was going to swing his cane. First hit him once, cane him to his knees. These days, his ears are ringing, and First was going to say, "Oh, look at that! Taking it like a champ," and then bash him over the head one more time.
All right.
Fuck!
This guy is now dead. Burchill, with his death, turning around, you can actually see your wife. It would be very easy for you to run to her.
I will.
Okay. All right, so you're with the dwarves, Hattori and Liliana.
I guess Petra just quickly say, "Are you okay?"
I'm fine. Like, I'm not hurt.
Good.
Okay. That brings us to the unnamed NPCs. All of the dwarves are going to continue on this way and form something of a wall so that nobody else except people that they allow get past. And when it's the named NPC's turn, they will move there.
You can trust the dwarven roll.
I mean,
The
they're
only cool scene in
dwarves.
the third Hobbit movie.
Just remember, if you jump over them, they can't stop you.
All right. So, it is not actually. Speaking of which, it is now Prince Ares' turn as Theater of the Minds. Enzo, it's like Ares is leading you guys down this long hallway, and just like this. Here, it's just down here, and you reach the end of the hallway as you throw open the door to the kitchen. There are 3 more assassins massacring the serving staff.
Bitches.
Do they see us?
Mother.
The door was thrown open by Ares, so they do now.
Damn it.
And so it is now your turn.
All right. I mutter, "Shit." All right.
Yeah, you know that this is happening. So go right ahead.
Do they see? Do they see us? They know we're here.
They do now because Ares wasn't being subtle. He just ran open to the door and threw it open.
Shit. There's got to be something here I could do. Okay, I'm just I'm gonna look at one of the 3, and I'm gonna cast Burning Disarm.
All right, roll. What's the saving throw?
I'm pulling that up right now. Shoot.
Bless you.
All right.
It
That was
is it's a reflex.
Okay, reflex. You're
Yeah.
good at that. With a natural 20, he succeeds. He still has his sword in hand. Okay. Oh, your grandson there.
Cool.
Okay.
I sit there and I stand there after. I'm like, we should run.
At that, immediately after you try this, it's now Gabrielle's turn. She actually runs in, sees this, like grabs Ares by the shoulder and just says, "Get back!" And after she does this, Enzo, actually, Lita, you see this too. Yeah, Enzo and Lita are the only ones who see this. You watch as Gabrielle pushes Ares out of the room, like steps over in front of you, and then like tears the heads off of one of the 2 roses that she took earlier, and just like throws it like into the room. I need to see how this works. Okay. Oh shit. So, Lita and Enzo, you just watch as like Gabrielle suddenly tears the heads off of one of the roses, like throws it in, scatters the petals across the room, and then suddenly all three assassins one by one just go dunk, dunk, dunk. They're out.
I want to make. I know it's gonna be hard, but I want to Arcana check that if I can.
Go right ahead. Roll an Arcana check.
13.
Enzo, there's no mistaking that. That was magic. This woman is a mage.
Duly noted.
But yeah, as soon as all three of them are down, she turns to look at Ares, and the rest of you just says like, "We need to go now."
Well, I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah.
And Ares did not see this happen, but the two of you did. That was why she pushed Ares out of the room, just so you guys know.
I ain't saying shit.
Alright. So, since it is now Gabrielle's turn, Rowan, it is now your turn.
First, I want to finish off this SOB.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Power attack, just to be sure. That's a 28.
That absolutely hits. And you will do the extra damage as well.
11.
Yeah, this guy, you make a big gash across this guy's chest, but he is still up. This guy is resilient.
What the frick? Alright, you know what? Okay. Attack again. Stick at this.
He's on his last legs, though.
30.
Yeah, that hits.
Rowan, I left the boss for you.
You know what, Rowan? Don't even roll damage. Like, how do you want to do this?
As you get, I'm imagining as he's getting back up, Rowan just like right across the neck, like.
All right, you just, yeah, you knock him the. How did Chris Tucker put it? You got knocked the fuck out, man.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Rowan turns to the.
Death, the ultimate unconsciousness.
He turns to the woman and just goes, just wouldn't go down. Alright.
I know. Let's get out of here. You still have your
Burchill, come on! With that,
alright.
Rowan looks at.
Okay. For the sake of simplicity, do we just want to say that all of you now get to the kitchen and get out, because like.
Well, I'm going to do a thing in the kitchen. On my turn.
All right. So in that case, let's do this. Some of the assassins are going to actually do this. No, this woman's in their way. These two assassins are going to try to attempt to get past the dwarf wall, and by attacking the dwarves, only one hits. With pretty good damage, but they're dwarves, so they're sturdy. And for the named NPCs, yeah, like we'll just put them all over here. And yeah, they're curb stomping them. These guys are shanking this guy. And that actually, Lita, it does. Actually, no, this guy is going this way. Lita, it is now your turn.
Trying to
All
piss
right.
me off?
Well, once our allies get into the kitchen, Lita takes a knife. Is there like a big ass like butcher block?
Oh, you have the run of the mill for silverware, knives, whatever you want, and it's all very fine and all real silver.
In the middle is, I guess, if it's like a big, huge ass kitchen, given what this palace is like.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
I guess does it have like in the center of the kitchen? Is there like a wood countertop?
Do you remember Mahali's kitchen? It's pretty much that.
Yeah. All right. All right. I
Look for him. He can help you.
I look at Aries, Gabrielle, and Enzo, and I say, I start carving something into the top of the table and just say, grab every single knife you can and stick it in this table now.
Aries is not a... Actually, no, Aries... Yeah, Aries is going to be approved. It's like, why? It's like, why? Why do we have time for that? We gotta run!
Because this is an old trick I live in all fear. You do... Like, well, our friends are going to come through there, and there's probably going to be at least 4 or 5 assassins after them. When they come through that door, they're not making it through this fucking room. Now, be like a good little prince and grab some knives and stick it in this table, or I will feed you to the wolves, you asshole.
I was going to make you roll a charisma check, but I've changed my mind. So, Aries does just that, as do you, and there are a lot of knives in this kitchen, so there are no shortage of knives to do this. So, Zach, just for my sake, so that I know, what are you carving into this table?
I actually will draw it real quick, like.
All right, while you're drawing this, Nox and Anaris have already escaped. That brings us back to the top of the round. For you guys. Burchill, it's now your turn.
For those of you that recall, way back at the beginning of this this whole shit show, it's party time, boys.
You gotta summon the eclipse.
If I remember correctly.
No, we're gonna blow something the fuck up.
I know, but it looks like you're about to summon the eclipse, and then.
I know.
And then
Burchill, it is now your turn.
And I'm gonna be right back. I'm kind of hungry. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're last in the initiative order anyway.
Let's see, where can I get to? Because I'm assuming these big black circles are pillars or something.
Yes, they are pillars.
Let's see, so, I'm just trying to see how can I get to where everyone else is. Let's see, where's the measurement?
Let's try that again. There we go.
Where's the thing to measure feet?
Hold on,
It's the circle. It's on the left-hand side underneath the magnifying glass. That circle thing with the ruler inside of it.
Also, you can run past those assassins and they won't attack you, so don't worry about it. They're not engaged with you.
You guys left all those elf servants to die.
Uh-huh.
So that means I'm here.
Alright. Since you're there, you can attack that one assassin if you want.
I guess.
Alright. So yeah, go right ahead.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's max damage at 11.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Charlie just messaged me, and I had to tell him there was an instance where I was kind of forced to make him use sleep. But yeah, he says it's cool if only the party saw it.
And I guess I have another attack action, so I'll just bash this guy again.
Yeah, bash him again.
30.
Damn.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
At max damage again, that's another 11.
Between you and the... How do you and this random dwarf you've never met want to do this?
Toss him.
Yeah. I was going to say, Burchill swings up towards his job, pretty much delodging it like a goddamn zombie.
Alright. You swing to his jaw and dislodge it, and as you do this, the dwarf, with a surprising amount of strength, grabs the guy by the waist, and it just goes, "Argh!" And like, what? Basically, he power bombs him. The dwarf power bombs this assassin. I don't know if a power bomb can be done on someone who's like 3 feet taller than you, but that is what happens.
I could say it could.
Alright, so that means it is now Prince Ares' turn. Ares is currently finding all of the knives he can in the room and sticking them into this table that Lita is preparing. He does not know why, but he is. Enzo, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
I'm assisting in grabbing the knives. As I grab it, while I'm doing it, I'm casting Sending to Anaris.
Alright.
And trying not to shout in my own head, essentially. Things taking a bad turn here. How is it up with you?
Anaris, you may respond.
I'm in the carriage. Oh, I killed, what's his name?
Tempest. Yeah, she actually does say what's his name.
What's his name? The big guy, the one that you wanted dead. He's dead. He lit on fire.
Enzo,
Snapped his neck.
roll.
Lit on fire.
Actually, no, I'm not going
Oh, I
to
broke
roll a power saving throw to get over the shock. But yeah, you do hear that.
Yeah. Basically saying I broke his spine and he got lit on fire.
I drop a knife on the ground when I hear what she said.
And then Rowan's like, yeah, I heard that too.
Oh, I also have a letter.
And
why the
my
lion?
wicked grin comes back on my face.
Lita stops mid-carve as she hears the knife hit the ground, like,
Well, it's not your turn yet, so you can't say
On her
anything.
fingers.
Okay.
Alright. I ended up grabbing the knife back and getting it over to Lita.
Okay, so that is Enzo. It is now Gabrielle's turn, and Gabrielle is going. Actually, I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for Gabrielle. Oh, Lita. Gabrielle, as you can see, she actually glances at what you're carving into the table, and then when she sees that, instead of placing knives like randomly about the room like Ares and Enzo are, she starts placing them in very strategic places, as if she knows what you're doing. You don't need to roll a perception check to see that. I'm giving you that.
Lita gives her the single most evil grin she can possibly muster. Old Ulfir trick.
I hope it works.
Where's Hanzo?
Who's Hanzo?
What's his
Hattori?
Yeah.
Lita's betrothed.
He is.
Her boy toy.
Well, Rowan, after you go, he will go next.
Hey, Ken, did you see that link?
No, I was too busy cracking my back.
Okay. That's essentially what you did.
Kind of wish I didn't look, Grant. Good lord. Were you saying it was my turn, John?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Alright, well, these guys have it handled. I'm gonna try and catch up with Lita and the others.
All right. And with that, I will remove your token from the playing field. And with a full dash, you actually do get to the kitchen. So Lita, Enzo, and Enzo, as you're setting all this up, you see Rowan just rush in, looking no worse for wear. Like nobody really hit him that much.
He sees them carving stuff, right?
Yeah, you see all of this.
He stops and goes, well, okay, what is this?
Lita,
It's
you may
gonna blow up.
respond.
Lita goes, this is to cover our exit.
Is it gonna blow up?
Suddenly, Ares looks at you and is like, wait, what's gonna blow up?
None of your concern. Lita just nods her head furiously at Rowan as she's continuing to like.
All right.
And over the earring, hey, Rowan, are you winning? He goes, we see a bunch of people fighting down there. You winning, son?
All right.
So,
Yeah. Might want to get
It
as
is
far away
now-
as you can.
Oh my God! You rolled a natural 20. Saris and Integra are getting out of the room as well. So Saris actually managed to successfully push this assassin back. And yeah, these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna delete them.
Everyone but the
as well.
McMahons, get in this room to safety.
I imagine Rowan seeing this in Lita's explanation. Rowan immediately ran around the table to the back door and just threw the door open. It was just like, everyone, we're walking.
Actually, Jayson, do you want to roll perception to see if you can see any other doors in this room?
Yeah.
Before Integra and Saris come in.
Notice how these guys haven't been attacked in a while. They're just kind of sitting there standing, watching everything.
Well, they weren't the targets. Ares was the target.
It's almost
14,
as if they knew.
sir.
14?
Yep.
You do not actually see any doors here. Like there is one other door that leads back out in the general direction of the ballroom, but you don't think that's where you're going. However, as soon as you start contemplating this, yeah, you don't see another. The only exits you see are two obvious ones. Like they can't possibly be secret exits.
Where are we going?
As you ask that, both Integra and Saris burst into the room behind you. It is like, and as Integra sees you, Lita, she says, "Please tell me you have something planned."
Oh, she has something planned.
Rowan Lita looks at Rowan to answer his question. Ask the prince. This is his home.
But yeah, Lita, do you say anything to Integra?
No, Lita just keeps doing.
And Saris is actually going to put her arm against the door just to hold it open, and she actually makes a waving motion over, and you hear more people approaching. They haven't quite reached the door yet.
Yeah, Jayson, ask the prince. This is his house, so he knows all the secret and shit.
Just turns to one row. Just turns to like.
This one assassin is going to attempt to get in behind you guys, but unfortunately, none of his. Actually, he is actually going to attempt to attack. Which one? Yeah, he's going to attempt to attack Hattori, but misses. Hattori, having been around you guys long enough, sees a knife attack coming and just goes, "Whoa!"
Yeah, but those are saying, Jayson, ask the the prince would
Okay, so yeah, Hattori was just attacked, so that leaves us back to the top of the round. Burchill, you're up.
I'm getting out of here.
All right, with a full dash, with a full dash, I'm deleting your token from playing. With a full dash, you get into the room and you see one assassin run towards the quarry and try to shank him with a knife. So you can unleash 2 attacks on him now.
I can attack the assassin.
Yeah.
You say?
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that. 19.
All right, that hits.
7 damage.
All right.
And 28.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
10 damage.
All right. So you do that. So you basically bash him like to and fro in the hallway. It is now Prince Ares' turn. So one of you asked him where the exit is. Is that it?
Yeah, Rowan did.
Yeah. But as soon as you ask that, he just plants one more knife into the wooden table and just says, "Here, it's over here." And you see him like open up one of the cabinets. He just with a full sweep just like shoves everything out of it, breaking a bunch of really expensive looking goblets and plates. And then suddenly you hear and then that panel on the wall where there's like a cabinet and like another countertop there, that actually starts to open outwards a little bit like a door. It's like, okay. And actually, with that, he looks at you, Rowan, and says, "Help me with this." And
help him with this.
He is going to roll strength to try to pull it open, and not do much because Ares is not a very strong guy.
You want me to roll?
Not yet. Okay.
Helping him.
Not yet. When it
Okay.
till the round. Enzo, it is now your turn.
Okay, so the prince is opening up the cabinet, the secret passage.
Yes.
All right. So what I do is like I look around like everybody. Is everybody ready to go? I'm gonna make sure that they don't know that we're here. I look around and then and I actually tell them I'm gonna cast silence, so there'll be no sounds. Once we go, we go.
All right. So you're casting silence on the room.
Yep, I'm casting silence on the room.
All right. So everyone else, the whole room just gets enveloped in a bubble of silence as everything you're doing no longer has sounds, and those of you in this room can now no longer talk to each other. So that is your action.
And then I basically just start gesturing to the cupboard, and I go help the prince open it, and make sure it gets open for everybody to go through.
All right, you can't roll for that this time because you used your action to cast a spell. It is now Gabrielle's turn, and she is actually going to continue with the whole knife thing because she actually knows what's up. Rowan, it is now your turn if you would like to roll that strength check.
Yes, please. Of course. In combat, I wasted all my good rolls in combat.
You're a good fighter, but not much else.
Hey! Tell me the truth. All right.
Hey, Gallery was
I'm
awesome.
the exact opposite.
Gallery was awesome, and he sucked at everything but fighting.
Hey, he's the most handsome out of us too, though.
That's 7.
All right. You tried, but all the effort it took you to kill all of those assassins like a boss is really starting to get to you now.
Rowan, I know there's no sound, so you see Rowan top going.
Yeah, exactly. All right, it is Lita. It is now yours, the named NPC's turns, and the assassin. And I guess Burchill, I should say that suddenly X Gon Give It To Ya starts playing in your head as from behind you, Sariel and all of the dwarves who were with Simon just run up, tackle the guy to the ground, and start kicking to him like gangland style. X Gon Give It To Ya, X Gon. Burchill, if you want, you may join in. He's already dead, but you can help the process along.
Nah.
Right. But yeah, all of the dwarves and okay, so you guys currently have with you Integra and Ceres, Vittori and Delilah. You also have Liliana Lioncourt, who is Gabrielle's sister-in-law, and the Simon Yogast and the rest of his dwarf emissaries.
I stole their clothes. At least they'll be happy I have those.
All right. Let's. For the sake of this, the music is now over. If you guys all together wish to open the fuck out of here.
I'm trying.
I imagine that's what Ken just witnessed.
Wait a minute, Zach. Call Vince McMahon and Tiffany in. Hey, come over here. There's safety. Then click your fingers.
No, they wouldn't fucking follow me.
All right. So, you guys are no longer in the ballroom. You are leaving the noise behind. As between the effort of all of you guys, there's 20 people there right now, so you can get the exit open. So, Zach, everyone is leaving. Who wants to be the last person in the room?
Burchill was behind everyone, so I guess he'd be the last in the room.
All right, so Burchill is staying back until everyone leaves, which they all do. But outside of the cone of silence, you guys can actually hear the footsteps of assassins coming. So you guys better be fast. Okay, decide this right now. Zach, you set this up. What's going to happen?
As soon as they enter the door, as soon as they burst, can I pump magic into this so that way when they open the door it goes off? Or would that be
you would have to manually set this off. This is the same
All right,
to burn the tree and set the city on fire.
Yeah.
So you need to see it and you need to actually activate it. This also means you'll have to get outside of the cone of silence to do it. So you would have to get into the escape hallway a little bit and then maintain eye contact with it so that you can mutter the spell.
So shouldn't that mean Leah should stay behind, like last time?
Yeah.
So
Lita, yeah.
Okay, Lita, you stay behind. Burchill, you're covering her. How's that?
Okay.
Lita looks at Burchill, and because we're in the code of silence, right?
Not anymore. You ran out of it because you had to make the spell work.
I don't know if this will backfire through the hallway, but you need Lita as she says this word. Suddenly, you watch these metallic angel wings flare out from her back, and Lita just looks at him. Her eyes flash this metallic jade green and go, "Run!"
You better explain this.
And he runs.
Yeah, so far Burchill is the only person who knows about this right now.
Lita gets down and like basically does the like down on one knee thing, so she's staring down the hall at the rune, one wing over, like basically like one wing like this, just in case.
Also, in doing this, this tore 2 holes in your. Actually, no, I decided that they can go through. They can face through clothes.
I think it's better if it tears through the clothes, because then it's just like this expensive dress, just all of a sudden like
run.
Yeah, like it tears through the clothes as these metallic-looking wings unfurl from her back. And Lita, you can't hear it because of the silence, but you can hear it.
Hello.
You know people have entered the room now.
Oh, hi, Charlie. Ha ha ha. What's new?
Combat's gone way better than expected.
Sorry, I'm late. I have no control over my schedule, unfortunately.
Yeah, don't worry. The only thing you miss is that the old man. Yeah, the old man, and the little girl beat the shit out of him.
They killed the final boss. A level 10 rogue and a level 10 alchemist killed a level 20 fighter on their own.
It's because we blinded them and then.
Was this like at the main party or like?
Yeah, this was upstairs. You didn't know this was going on. Okay, Charlie. Just to give you a brief recap of what happened. About like 20 to 30 assassins stormed the ballroom, started like massacring all the elf servants and some of the other NPCs. Charlie, your brother Lionel actually pulled out a knife and started fighting the assassins like a boss.
Oh,
and
nice.
And Liliana, your sister-in-law, ran out with you. You left the ballroom, ran into the kitchen, Lita, and this is where you were forced to like show off your prowess with magic, because you basically threw a rose into the room and like put 3 people to sleep. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So yeah, you put 3 assassins asleep. And now, as we continue back to real time, Zach, what happens?
Lita. Very fine. Mm-hmm. Lita basically extends her hand out, snaps her finger.
Gabrielle, just from back, you hear the echo of a. And then, Zach, what happens?
You hear the party here. Basically, that table, that wood top.
Well, the party doesn't hear anything because of the cone of silence.
The table explodes out in a shrapnel of knives and wood splinters and like chunks of solid fucking metal as they bounce off every surface, turning the kitchen into a meat grinder.
There's no sound when this happens because of
bomb, or was that magic?
Yes.
Actually, Charlie, you're the only one who knows this. I had you roll an intelligence check to discern that it was magic. You know that Lita is a mage.
Okay.
Okay, the only characters who are currently aware that you are a mage are Lita and Enzo the priest.
Okay.
Which we're totally okay with.
Yeah, as far as you're aware, they are totally okay with this. But yeah, hear anything, but a bomb goes off in the kitchen, killing the remaining assassins who would have chased you, and you find yourself in this like very long, very dark corridor that just seems to go in a straight direction. And with that done, I'm guessing you guys just run like hell?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so as you're running, this would be a good time for role playing if you guys want to. Or do you guys want to take a bathroom break first? Sorry, Charlie, I know you just got here. Or do you want to keep going?
I'm good. I don't know any done.
Okay, fine. No bathroom breaks. We're going. So this would be a good time for role playing if you guys want.
I'm still flying.
Nox. Yeah, Nox, you're
So I'm still wait. So I threw a rose into. I put 2 assassins to sleep. This was in like the ballroom.
No, it's actually in the kitchen.
This was in the kitchen. This was in the kitchen. Nobody saw you do this except for the party members Enzo and Lita. Everyone else, you have no idea that Gabrielle's a mage.
Okay, I guess I have no reason to run.
Yes, you have all reason to run.
You have all the reason to run because there's potentially more assassins coming from behind you guys.
Oh, all right.
And
yep. Run then.
Also, and every single one of the assassins tried to kill Prince Ares, so you know who their target is.
Where's my brother?
Your brother, as far as you're aware, is still back in the ballroom fighting the assassins. Though last you saw him, he was fighting with Vlad Tempest, the Bloodthirster, who is second only to Tempest and Anderson in terms of sword prowess. So he's in good hands.
Okay, I'm gonna run then.
Also, you know this because he's family. Your brother has been trained to fight with the sword pretty much since birth. You know he's a good fighter.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys are running down the hallway. No one wants to say anything?
I guess to Lita, I'd appreciate it if you'd keep anything you saw to yourself, and I'll keep anything I saw to myself, and we'll both live very long and happy lives.
Lita, basically, I thoroughly agree. Wholeheartedly, in fact.
Rowan.
I turn back and like, Miss Lita, we have things to talk about once we have a moment. And I have a very, I'm trying to hold back a smile, and you can clearly tell I'm trying to hold it back.
Actually, Enzo, just for the sake of this, roll a charisma check to see if you can hold back the smile. And Lita, you roll a perception check to see if you can see it.
Perception or in?
Sense motive would be the right one there.
Sense motive.
So do you want me to roll diplomacy on this one, or just a straight charisma?
No, just a straight charisma check. This is going to determine what DC he has to beat is.
17.
Zach, what'd you roll?
12.
Enzo, you actually do manage to contain the smile. Lita does not notice.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, plenty to talk about when we get back.
No, you don't understand, but you're right.
Simon Yogast, the dwarf who was with you guys earlier, just says, someone want to explain to me what is going on?
Well, okay, very long, complicated story short that we'll iron out all the details when we get back to where the hell we're going. There was a coup. That was part of a coup that was that was part of an attempted coup to try and kill our beloved prince.
I'm sorry, what? How is this a coup? They were Scar and Guardian.
No, they weren't.
No, they won't. No, they won't. We have documents that fake Scar and Guardian uniforms were purchased by someone from an old unfortunate head associate of mine by the name of Captain Alex.
What? Who bought these? How do you know this?
I thought he was going to say who killed Captain Alex.
Well, you see, apparently, when you Burchill's going to say this more as a metaphor. When you sell a used ship, make sure you don't leave your paperwork behind.
I turn around before the dwarf can say anything else. Like, think about it. Who profits from the prince dying? It sure as heck ain't the Scarred Guardians.
We just negotiated peace with them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Are you certain this wasn't them? Yes. I even to one of the guys I killed, I even called up for being for a fake outfit, and he was shocked that I knew.
At that, since you're the one who's currently talking to him, Burchill, he looks right at you. He stops walking and just looks you dead in the eye. Who then? If you say this was a coup, this means it was organized by someone to usurp me. Who was it?
We have our suspicions, but
is this one of those things where you're going to tell me later, and I have no choice in that fact?
Yes.
Yes. In fact, we can tell you now if no one wants to stop me.
I would prefer if you tell me now.
Burchill, do the honors.
Congratulations, Prince. You were betrayed by Tempest Fails.
And
he's a contact.
He's a contact.
Wrong
Nox, roll a
universe.
not Burchill. Roll a charisma check.
Oh, I have something funny to say here. Is Rowan the only one who knows?
You don't know that Temme knows.
No, I also know, but for different reasons.
You know that Tempest left the room. You do not know that. Actually, yeah, you do know. Nox told you.
Nox told me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nox
and
told
then
you.
So
Nox
only
told me,
two of you guys know.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 19 for charisma.
He beat you because his charisma's on par with Lita's. He just looks at you and he just points and screams, "You lie!"
I step forward, like, Your Highness, with all due respect, you're wrong. And to prove it, why are we here and not Tempest? Where was he when the
Where is he now?
Where is he now?
I did
Rowan,
see him
you,
leave the park.
Rowan, you saw him leave
Yeah.
the ballroom when you
That's
were
what I was-
Houston's speech.
That's what I was about to say.
Okay.
Rowan turns back. He's like, I did see him leave right before everything went to hell.
Well, we know that much.
None
We
of
know
that might
more,
matter.
too.
Nox,
As far as I
where is
as far as
where is he? Where is he now? If he wasn't in the ballroom, where was he?
he's with the
Well,
creator
a dark little birdie told me he's dead.
now. He is now with the creator.
Lita,
Little birdie.
Lita stops. Full fucking run in the hall and just goes, "Oh, wait.
Bullshit! Ares yells,
I step
"Bullshit!
forward and
Tempest
I step
can't be
forward.
killed."
I step forward to the priest. I'm like, by the creator's word, the man is dead. I have no
Frankly,
reason
I
to
don't
lie to
believe
you,
either.
Your Highness. I'm here to survive with you.
He's like,
We'll leave that part out of the history books, Grant.
okay, you. Suddenly, Ares just looks between you, looks between Rowan and Burchill because those were the ones who were currently talking. He looks back to Lita, sees that he's just as shocked as he is, and then just goes like, "This can't be happening. This can't be happening. This isn't real. I'm just gonna wake up and this is all gonna be a dream. I'm just like
Your Highness, Your Highness, Your Highness."
What is it? What do you want?
Ares,
Your Highness,
You're a doctor.
relax and do not mourn the man trying to kill you.
Ares, Lita,
Enzo, you're a doctor, so I'm going to give you this without a perception roll. He's having a panic attack.
Get him a paper bag.
Lita walks up to Ares. Ares, sweetheart, darling. Puts a hand on his shoulder. And with her open free hand,
Yeah!
smacks him across the face.
I turn to lead him like, that was medically necessary.
Roll damage.
D4, right?
Yeah, that's D4 plus your strength.
Oh, great. Oh, that's 4 damage.
You do 4 points of mental healing damage to Prince Ares. Don't worry, my slime of negative damage. So,
Ares, what I say to you with the most sincerest of ideas and thoughts behind it.
Delilah pipes up at that point. I don't agree. Not that I don't agree with any of this, but we're still in this hallway. We don't know how many more there are. We should probably keep running.
Agreed, Ares. You're gonna do me a solid.
Charlie, roll knowledge nobility for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's... 27.
Damn.
Oh right. You're using the rolls 20 thread. Oh shit.
Charlie,
You know what? I'll say this to everyone. I won't type it to you.
Charlie, the huge ass scar across the face that's obviously from a sword wound threw you off, but you recognize this woman. It's been years since you've seen her, and I think the last time you do remember seeing her, she was a teenager, but you know this woman. Her name is Morgan Aslan. She's a member of the noble house of Aslan in Embersol. So who your house is well acquainted with. So yeah, you know who she is.
I see.
However, I'm going to leave that information to do with as you will. The rest of the party what this is about.
Hmm.
But she's just been saying like that we're still in this hallway. We don't know how many more there are behind us. We should probably get moving. I gotta get with the lass. We should probably run.
Your Highness, let's go. I can get you proof later.
Yeah, Lita just shoves the prince in the direction they're running. Move!
Well, we're going to drag you by your ankles.
As you all are running, Liliana, your brother's wife, Charlie, comes up to you and just says, Gabrielle, what's going on? What is all of this?
I don't know exactly what's happening, but we should get out of here fast.
Okay.
This place isn't safe anymore.
All right.
I'd like to
Go
talk
ahead,
to
Jayson.
Nox through the. I'd like to talk to Nox through the earrings.
Okay.
Before you do that, actually, no, go ahead. Go right ahead.
I can show you the.
Nox, you better be far from here.
How far am I from the keep?
I'd say you're pretty far.
Did I ever get her to stop shutting up?
She eventually calms down after a while.
Okay.
But she's still looking at the ground. No, I'm gonna roll for something for her.
I tell
She's
her to look
fainted.
up.
She's fainted.
Oh, good.
Great. Now I gotta take it home with me. Great.
But yeah, she's fainted.
It's a lost
But
puppy.
yes,
Now we gotta
you-
put into the family.
Out from here.
Wait, who fainted?
The elf servant I
no
rescued.
one you need to care
Someone I
about.
saved.
Okay.
Yeah, no one you need to care about.
You asked if I'm far away. I go, how far? So a couple miles, maybe.
At this point, yeah, like there, you can land whenever you want. There's nothing but like open fields surrounding the Red Keep, and it's dark, and you're wearing black, so there's not much they would be able to do to see you. So yeah, like you made it past the wall and are in the fields surrounding you.
I'm gonna keep going because I'm going. Well, I'm currently about maybe I'd say 5 or 6 miles. Is that a good estimate?
Yeah, about.
About 6 miles out, still flying. I don't know where the kid is.
We never do. We're on our way out right now.
Okay,
With a
so
lot of people.
So yeah,
The rest of-
I guess Tempest tried to have the coup early, and then me and the kid took care of him.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that when we meet up.
I got a surprise for you. I got a present.
Is it?
all right.
Am I gonna
so,
like this?
I mean, you use swords, don't you?
Oh, I thought I was gonna be a part of. Never mind. Yeah, sounds good.
Liliana Lioncourt just asks, "Who is he talking to?"
The elves that live in his ear.
Does one of you want to answer that? Like, who is he talking to?
Oh, hearing.
She doesn't know how to respond to that. But all right, Mike, we're gonna get to you in a second. But before we do, the rest of you continue along down this hallway. It seems like a long ways until eventually you reach another door. And I won't have you roll a strength check because there's plenty of people here who'd open it easily. Like Yogas and the dwarves do most of the heavy lifting, as does Rowan. But yeah, there's another rock door where you guys actually come out on the side of the mountain. Whoever wants to, roll perception.
I can roll perception.
Yo.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Burchill, this is not your favorite terrain because this is technically a mountain.
33. If it helps, I have dark vision up to 60 feet.
That will help actually.
I just got a 26.
Okay. Lita, Enzo, and Burchill are the only ones who see this. Rowan, you were helping the dwarves get the dem stone door open, so you were working too much to pay attention. But yeah, the three of you step outside into the cold, dark sky, and you're on the edge of that mountain range I told you about, where the Red Keep is built into, and like just looking out ahead, you can see the open field, but like. I'd say you're at the base of the mountain. You still got to climb down a little bit ways, but you're more or less at the base of the mountain. You all look to your left, and you can actually see the outer wall of the Red Keep. And it's at this point you all begin to hear the sounds of fighting on the wall as well. This thing was bigger than you realized.
Whew.
And actually, Ares sees this and is like, "God, you're the creator." But yes, Enzo, for Just you are outside the wall. You are probably not going to be able to get back to your carriage.
Good, we didn't forget anything important. Cut to Anaris.
Yeah.
I've got one more spell slot for this.
All right.
So I radio in Anaris. My dear, you need to leave the castle. It is not safe there, and we cannot retrieve you from the carriage. Get out and out as best you can. I won't be able to communicate with you until I find you.
Did you say go into the mountains?
Yeah, go into the mountains. Yes, go into the mountains. So,
City on fire.
So Anaris, you're currently waiting by the carriage while everyone is around you is killing each other, and you just got this message from Enzo. What are you gonna do?
Where are you?
Enzo, where are you?
I guess in my original message we were a mountain too. I'm guessing what, like the east or west of the castle?
That way. Okay, that way would be west. The faces west when you get out. It would be towards the north.
Okay. So
yeah.
we're on a mountain to the north of the castle. Come find us.
All right. I'm gonna have her re-stealth it up. I'll roll for re-stealth and then try to find her. Try to find her.
All right.
Yeah,
Stealth it up.
Stealth. That's 35 for stealth.
All right. Okay, pretty much everyone is preoccupied. Like you being just naturally you're just dark in the shadow, dark corners. You see a bunch of assassins.
Just a hedge appears out of nowhere, just backs into the hedge.
Yeah, but you see like several Syrian soldiers fighting what appear to be Scarring Guardian assassins. You see like in the actual fortress part of the Red Keep, like there's a bit of a struggle going on there as well. Like there's a guy out there shouting orders. You can't very well make out what he's saying. But yeah, the walls are being taken, and it turns out it was actually a good thing that you guys took this path because the gate is currently being barricaded by assassins. So you guys would not have been able to get out through the front gate. So you just head into the mountains? Which direction are you going?
I'm gonna start looking for them. They said they're at the northern part, so I'm gonna basically just start looking for them.
Okay, so
perception.
Yeah, roll perception for me. Nox, what are you doing? Because you're not with the group.
I'm waiting here where they're gonna tell me to rendezvous, so I'm still getting away from all the burning civilization.
Okay, so then in that case, we will cut back to you guys. You guys are where I've said you are. What are you gonna do now?
Hey, Jayson, Rowan, where do I rendezvous with you?
You hear that in your earpiece, Rowan. Oh no, we've lost Rowan again!
Damn it!
Sorry. I was talking to Rochelle.
Yeah.
Go
repeat that, Nox.
Does Rowan know where we're going? Because Jayson doesn't.
Actually,
Jayson can't remember.
Well, but even still, Nox, could you repeat what you said for Jayson?
Basically, like, so you're my. Oh, okay.
That was you. Yeah, Rowan doesn't know. Does Rowan know? Because Jayson doesn't remember.
You guys just found your way outside. You haven't decided where you guys are going to go yet. So, do you guys want to decide that now?
Rowan's like, hold please. He looks. Where are we going? Where we meet with the gruesome twosome.
By the way, guys, you guys have no horses. You guys have no carriage, and it took you like 3.5 hours to get here by horse.
How far am I from my house or whatever?
Oh, Ember Soul is like miles away. It took you like I'd say about a 5-day journey to get here. You're in a separate part of the country entirely. It's like traveling from Denver to Los Angeles.
Oh god.
So like we were all being housed in the place where assassins currently are.
Yes.
Okay.
You did not know this was going to happen. Nobody knew this was going to happen except for the party, but they're reluctant to give the details about that right now.
I'm just gonna tag along for the ride then, I guess, wherever they're going.
Alright, and Liliana's gonna stick with you because she has no idea what to do either. And the dwarves are just like, actually no, Simon's gonna ask, well, where are we going? You might as well stay here. I know. Okay. I'm just reinforcing your point, tall one.
Oh, Jayson was saying that.
Okay. Okay. So we have no horses. We're in the middle of the mountains. Sanctuary is
3 hours
You know
away
it-
by horse.
that way.
You know where Sanctuary is. It's just you're gonna have to spend the night walking.
Oh, we got a choice. We can we'll wait for them. We can walk to Sanctuary,
That's 8 hours.
or Nox gets here and Nox and I take off, go get a horse and cart, and we come back here, and you guys hunker down.
I'm sorry, what? Ares
That works
Ares
for me.
says.
Better than us just walking through the woods.
Hattori then says, "Well, we can't very well stay here. I say we should get moving."
I have my whistle on me, but I doubt Horse can hear me from here, and even if he
Oh,
could...
Horace can easily hear you.
8 hours away?
But-
Is that a magic whistle?
Horace is not in the city of Sanctuary. He's outside of it, and it would be faint, but Horace could hear you if you blow the whistle.
Damn, that's
Yeah,
he's
but
got good hearing.
it'll probably take him a while to get here, and he could carry, including me, like, what, a max of 2 people?
I'm sorry, but what's a Horace?
Horse? Oh, Horse is my pet griffin.
Oh, Simon Yogas looks at you with wide eyes. You have a pet griffin,
Yes.
That's not even the
He's a
weirdest
good
thing in
boy.
this group, buddy.
and Ares looks at you as well. You have a pet griffin.
He is a good boy.
Wait, you didn't know this is a common fact about me. I mean, hell, you invested in my company.
Okay, so
By the creator, who have I involved myself with?
okay, I vote
Who are
we
these
start
crazy
walking.
people?
I vote we start walking towards Sanctuary. That way, once we get moving towards Sanctuary. Then, he's the company mascot.
He's on our business cards every time we hand him out.
He's literally part of the company logo.
He's not, but
All right, so
Chiming off Lita's saying there.
Yeah,
we should go towards Sanctuary, but we should also stay off the roads.
there are
If they haven't
there
found
are
it
no
yet.
roads here. Good.
I know,
Maybe
but I'm
then.
saying when we do find a road eventually, we should not take it.
And then
Right,
once
so-
Nox
Go on.
once Nox meets up, Nox and I can depart. We can go get a couple of carts, ride back as you guys keep walking, and we rendezvous.
Okay.
All right, we'll keep our route simple, so you don't have to come looking for us too
All
hard.
right.
Yeah.
Nox and Anaris, what did you roll for
I-
perception?
Nox, I want you to roll perception for me as well.
Well, did Jayson...
I relayed the info to Nox, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, even still, I want you to roll perception to see if you can see them.
I look back at the mountain, I'm like a few miles away, like, son of a bitch.
the question: if I call Horse and I bring someone with me, but both squad points from to Prince Ares, should it be him? Because say if you guys get back ambushed on the roads in the carts, they'll expect him to be in the carts. They won't expect him to be on the back of a griffin with me.
True.
True.
I'm nervous. I'm uncomfortable with the idea of getting anywhere remotely close to a griffin. Have you
No,
seen
you're not.
Have you seen those things?
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah,
seen
Your
those
Highness.
horses?
Your Highness. At this point in time, you are no longer uncomfortable with anything. This is for your survival. We are getting used to safety.
You are going to get on the back of the griffin and hold on to me like your life depends on it, because it does.
Ares at this point
Get in the
has decided to
fucking
stop
griffin,
arguing with you. Okay, Charlie, you never liked Ares, but you do understand that you're required to maintain at least some amount of etiquette to royalty. These people are the worst people you have ever met. They are openly talking shit to Prince Ares.
Nox swoops down. Hey, how's that little bitch doing?
What was your perception?
22.
Actually,
I guess I'll
give
start
you this.
flying
I'll give you guys
back.
this. Because both of you have dark vision, you were given the location from Rowan, and Anaris, you're just that good at sneaking. Both of you do find your party, though there appear to be a lot more of them than you were anticipating.
I'm gonna land
looks like-
out of view and then lose them.
I'm just gonna sneak up behind one of them and then wait for my moment to reveal myself.
Okay, which one are you
you
sneaking?
have to pull
Which
that
one are you
thing back
sneaking
up.
up behind?
Those drama classes paid off.
Wait, I'll say it when I say it.
Can you PM me then who it's going to, what's going on?
Oh, I'm gonna wait for a moment when somebody's talking, and then just be like, "How's it going?"
Okay.
She was
fine.
always
I
here.
have an idea of who I'm gonna do it to.
She was always here.
Nox, what about you?
I'm gonna land out group. I'm like, son of a. I'm gonna land with the elf girl outside of their view in the trees, and then walk up towards them like, "Hey, I was just out here."
All of you in the main group now, roll perception. Warning: none of you are gonna see us.
The main group, right?
Unless I
Yeah,
got
you're
a
in the main
natural 20.
Uh-huh.
You got a natural
23.
20.
I got a 12.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. What do the rest of you get?
Jason got a natural
20.
20.
I got that.
I
Okay,
sent-
not 20, 12. Lita, what'd you get?
Rowan sees everything, even into the future.
Question: Is Nox a human and/or monstrous humanoid?
Yes, he is a monster. He is considered a monstrous humanoid.
But I
Okay, so
landed and
33
come-
then.
Yeah, after I come back
What?
and land, I'm back to human form.
Okay. What was it
Change
again?
who you
Like,
are on the
what was it
inside.
again, Ken? Some other people were talking.
33, I put in chat.
Shit.
Okay.
Chat's not loading for me. It's taking a moment.
But yes.
Jason's got a nat 20, Temme got 27, and Ken got
okay,
33.
Rowan, should you choose with a natural 20 on the perception, I'm going to say you can choose to see Anaris if you wish, because of the nat 20.
He is a monster.
But yeah, you can choose whether or not you want to see Anaris.
Because I'm sure Mike has something up his sleeve that I kind of want to see happen. Rowan thinks he sees something, and he's on edge. As he's like,
Okay.
"Fuck this."
Okay,
That's
looking,
it.
glancing over, you think you see Anaris, but then you hear just somebody walking over in the near distance. Burchill, you hear it too. Because the two of you hear it, both of you are immediately on edge, expecting another fight. Then you just see knocking towards you. Nox, you kind of have to carry the girl over your shoulder a bit because
Yeah, I'm
she's
carrying
still passed out.
her like Superman style, like with like laid across, like.
Yeah. But yeah, both of you turn expecting another fight, but then you see the very familiar form and plague Dr. Mask wearing form of Nox Lumen. And
Hello, folks. Has anybody got healing magic? Or healing?
Ophelia!
Not magic.
Ophelia! Before you could say anything, the prince runs over to you and just starts looking over the unconscious elf and is like, "What did you do to her?"
I saved her life from Tempest. Tempest.
He's a friend. Prince Aries, he's a friend.
Yeah. I saved her life from Tempest.
Who is this man? Who is this man?
A friend. Trust me, that's all you want to know.
He's with
You
us.
guys really screwed the pooch, it seems like. As you're right behind, right into the side of Rowan.
I know what that means.
Actually, Anaris Actually, no, I'm going to say this because Anaris lives in a guild hall and has eavesdropped on many of the people there. You do know what screwed the pooch means.
I decide like the downside of having your practice be around people. She's still a child.
Yeah, Sariel nearby just says,
So I saved the right elf then.
yeah, like,
It's a good thing you saved her because she would have burned to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if you saved her, what happened to her? Like, how did she end up like this?
Well, that over-muscled jackass tried to have his way with her, and I looked between me and the kid. Well, there was disagreements about that fact.
I snapped his spine.
Ares finally looks over to you, and I don't even need to roll a charisma check for this because seeing what you look like, you claim that he just says, no, you didn't. You couldn't have killed Tempest.
Can I do a thing?
Witness right here. Like I point at her and me, like the elf lady and me.
Can I do a thing?
Sure, I literally said to them, take you down in one hit.
Jesus.
Because Lita fully believes the little spider.
Before you do that, Zach, Mike, roll an intimidation check.
Oh, I have a bonus to intimidate. Okay, so that's 28.
Let me roll for.
She has a 14.
Ares actually rolled a 25. See, Ares rolled a 25.
Oh.
So yeah, he shut up. But gonna do?
Upon Anaris saying I snapped his spine,
And then
Lita
he got
runs
burned
up to
death.
Anaris and hugs Anaris because this guy has been a thorn and has been a pain in Lita's ass since the day she walked into the city. And she's just like, I don't care what it is. Lita actually says in this high-pitched, girlish voice that none of you have ever heard her say, I don't care what the hell it is. I will buy it for you. I don't know what the hell it is. Like, ponies, horse, carriage, I don't care.
Anaris, this strange tiny woman who you do not trust because she is a murderer, like, is hugging you. What are you gonna do?
Sink that's calling the sink black.
Cast darkness. No, I don't do that.
You're all murderers. I snapped the man's neck and watched him burn to death.
Lita,
I didn't actually.
Lita is like, I will say this for Anaris. This is the happiest Anaris has ever seen Lita in before, aside from when the elf.
Temme, I'm gonna give you this. You look over at Sariel. As soon as she admits that she killed Tempest, like, there's this look of complete disbelief on Sariel's face. Like, she's at a loss for words. And
Well, to be fair, he did burn to death too.
Actually, I just realized, Anaris, this is the first time you've killed someone, isn't it?
I didn't kill him. Not
You
the
fucking, the fuck you didn't.
No, you killed him.
We
You can't
killed
talk
him.
me out of this one. You dealt the final blow. He was on fire. You killed him.
This identifies with Anaris.
If the glove does not fit, you gotta quit.
I walk up to Anaris as Lita's hugging her, and I pat Anaris. This is going to be a fun conversation later, but congratulations.
Also, tries to disses and gives you the letter.
Oh, you got you did
I'm
take
not on
one.
the guy who I killed. Well,
Oh, yeah.
no.
But just
claim to snap his neck.
I would like to point out, Enzo, it's dark. You're a human. You do not have dark vision. You cannot read this.
I cast light.
Oh, you
I also I hold up my two. I go.
You do realize you're still within view of the red key. If you cast light, they'll see
Oh
you.
shit!
I have dark
Yeah,
vision.
I know.
I have dark
I'm
vision.
just gonna hold it. I'm gonna just put it inside of my robe and like we'll look at this later. More importantly, we need to leave.
Yeah.
Well, what about her? As Ares points towards Ophelia. Still.
She's coming with.
We're taking her with her because.
Well, she sounds important to you, so let's go.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, what you think we're just gonna leave her here after I dragged her out of that hellhole?
Burchill's gonna hold up his whistle. So how far are we gonna walk out before I blow this thing?
Do it now.
Let's walk out a little while further.
Yeah, a
Just to be
little
safe.
while.
All right. So, I'm
But
not going
also to add to what Leah said to Nas, but Burchill's going to point at Nas. What's really sweets like Cinnabuns? If so, I'm making you Cinnabuns.
Okay.
Liliana just looks over to you, Gabrielle, and just says, "That little. They're talking about murdering Ezekiel Tempest, and that little. How's that?
Hey, Rowan, here, I got a present for you.
Rowan, do you have dark vision as a half elf?
Do I have dark vision as a half?
I don't know. Do you?
Look at my stats. Never come up. I have low light vision.
You actually cannot see what these are, but you know that they're a pair of swords, and Nox just gave them to you. You cannot see what they are, and you cannot see if they have any identifying features.
What is this?
Those are his swords.
Whose swords?
Who do you think?
Oh, that's wonderful news. Guardsman, can I have my my cane back?
Rowan, looking at the swords, gets the cane, hands it to Enzo. Looking at the swords.
I will get you the stats for these later.
Rowan's looking at Nox like, dude.
Okay.
He doesn't say dude, but he's like.
Inside, like over the earring, if he can mumble, he says, "Well, you're my favorite."
But yeah, Gabrielle, do you say anything to Liliana? She's like, they're talking about murdering Ezekiel Tempest. Is that possible?
Evidently.
And Charlie, just for a recap on who Ezekiel Tempest is, he is a general and a war hero to you and your people. His nickname is the Tempest because it is widely believed it is impossible to best him in combat. Like, he could walk onto a battlefield with like 20 to 30 people surrounding him. He could kill them all.
Did I see his corpse?
No, you did not.
Okay.
You were on the ballroom. Tempest died in his room, which was on the 5th floor. So he was several floors above you when this happened. You're actually just now learning this.
Okay. Well, I guess we won't know for sure until we see the body. But stranger things. Hey.
Do I hear that lady talking about that?
You do, and as because of your hearing, and you look over and you see this woman these two women you've never seen before. One looks like Carmilla from Castlevania, and the other looks like. Okay, you remember in Game of Thrones what Lyanna Stark looked like in the flashbacks?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much that.
But yeah, that, and I whispered to Lita. Well, actually, it's probably Ash by now, but I talked to Lita about that.
And actually, Nox, for the first time you're noticing, other than Hattori, Delilah, and your shared company, you're also a company Integra, Ceres, and a company of dwarves who you have never met. And every single one of them has heard this conversation because you've not been subtle about it.
I was whispering to her about him being Ashes.
But even still. Okay.
Let me out anyway, so there's no reason I can't talk about it, because, he is dead.
So, as you guys...
Well, wait a minute, this is the first time Tegra's seen me, so they didn't even know I exist until this moment.
And Integra's ignoring you at the moment, because as you're walking, as you're continuing to walk, Integra goes over to talk to Lita, and she says, am I correct in assuming that this was what you thought was going to happen?
Pretty much, almost beat for beat, actually. I mean, we weren't expecting that many assassins, and we weren't anticipating Moshe just kind of waves a hand at Anaris.
We can discuss that issue later. He looks over at Nox, who just assumes you're associated. Did he at least find what you were looking for?
I don't know. Hopefully we do, because whatever
you hear this conversation, Nox, just because you're going.
Yeah. Lita says if we have any evidence, it'll be great, because, well, we have witnesses, points at all of us, indicates at us, and then
by the way,
indicates
does somebody else want to carry Ophelia, because Nox's strength is not your strong. Does somebody else who's probably stronger want to carry the still unconscious elf woman?
Yeah, as I'm carrying her, the shorter man, I'm just looking in between the prints. I'm like, do you mind if someone else carry the girl? It's heavy. She's heavy. She's not a strong man.
What is the most strength?
Does the prince say anything?
Probably Rowan.
Does the prince say anything when I ask him? He goes, can someone else carry her? I'll take that as a yes.
Okay. All right. Does anyone want to help Rowan carry her? Just so she's not... Does anyone want to help Rowan carry her so it's easier?
I mean, I was just gonna
Alright. Well, as you do, one of the dwarves actually just gets up next to you and just kind of hoists her up a little bit, helps you out, and it's like, yeah. It's like, we're all in this together now, it seems. No reason we can't help each other out.
Agreed.
So, Lita, as we're walking, I'm gonna just assume every shit show it did upstairs as well. And yeah,
it did.
As we were in his room, we found some. I grabbed some papers. The kid was looking them over for a while. I don't know if she grabbed any more, but I don't know what's on them.
Well, look at them when we're not, within ear or eye shot of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna just say this. Who the hell are all these people? Why were we talking about him being dead, just blatantly?
Lita indicates that this is Integra and her servant Ceres.
Pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I've heard some things that Lita had. I've heard some rumors that Lita had an associate who works in the shadows, though we've never met.
I'm not showing my face. I got this beak still on. They don't know what my face looked like.
Which, by the way, Charlie, this weird guy with the sandpapery voice that Lita is talking to, his features are compared. He's wearing a plague doctor mask.
Like this.
Are there actually still plague doctors in this time, or?
I would assume yes, because if there are plagues, what else would they wear?
To be fair, I am also a doctor.
I am a doctor.
Same here.
We had a former and a current doctor, so there you go.
And
Technically,
Lita
both
does.
are different.
Lita motions towards Gabrielle, and this is Lady Gabrielle Lioncourt and her servant.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. And
Nice.
she looks at the. Sorry, is it Nox who has the bird mask?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't
Is
think.
there a
has anybody
plague going
said-
on that we should know about?
Yeah, sorry about that. Is there anything going on? Quick question: did anybody actually see him or no?
I don't think so.
Right.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
Or-
Is there anything that we should know? I'm like, I'd kind of like to know that too. I don't know who that girl is. I just got her out of there, and now I look. I'm like, is that the prince?
Yeah, Nox, this is the first time you're seeing him. Do you know what Tamaki looks like from Oran High School Host Club?
Oh Jesus.
It's pretty much that. Like, beanpole, beetle blonde hair, like, very handsome face and everything.
I
He
just
doesn't
he,
understand that the middle class
Like-
is a thing.
Yeah, he looks like he's a twig. You're not very strong, but you could probably beat him in a fist fight.
yeah, I'm just wondering. I'm like, what happened? Like, just because like I didn't look at the papers. I have no idea what's going on. Why is the prince here? Why are we talking about
Okay.
doing Tempest in front of him?
Look.
Tempest hired a bunch of guys to try to kill the prince, and they failed.
Ah.
Hard.
Yeah, very hard.
Well, I'll relay to Lita what happened. Like, well,
Baron?
we were in there. The kid, we made him blind. The kid punched him. We set him on fire, and then she punched him again.
Hold on.
Alright.
I'm hoping to
She
say
killed
this
him by
only for
punching
the.
him.
I'm hoping to say this to the group. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Yeah, we
She
go.
killed him by punching him.
Well, one punch, then fire, then another punch got him on the last.
She didn't have. It wasn't like a punch knife, punch dagger. Whatever. It was a punch.
Well, to be fair, he was blind. I think that helped.
That doesn't. Looks like an Enzo.
And out of character, like
The
I'm just.
child is talented. What can I say?
And Rowan, Burchill punched the dude's jaw off. You guys forgot.
I didn't
Well,
punch him.
Burchill-
It was from a crowbar or / cane.
Burchill's a grown-ass
makes
man,
sense,
and
yeah.
Anaris is 8.
Alright.
I mean,
So,
you can punch any.
also,
if you punch
as you guys
anybody,
are walking, you hear from behind you. So, Notori. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Lord Yogas. You don't have to call me that now. After saving your life, I'd say we're on a first name basis. Oh, okay, Simon. That is like that deal you were talking about. Done. Just name a time and date. I'll take it back to Erebar. Actually, yeah, you have no way of knowing what that is. And actually, I think the rest of the party already knows what that is, so it doesn't matter. But she's like, oh, thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you. I promise, like, you can keep promises for later. Right now, let's find the bed. And at this point, Burchill, you are getting close enough where if you use the whistle, you are reasonably sure you could call Horace.
Very well, but you'll put the whistle and blow it on it.
Alright. A couple of minutes will need to pass before he can actually arrive, as is the case with Horace. Do any of you guys want to say anything else before Horace arrives?
Yeah, what's the plan? Nox doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah. Yes,
walk
Lita.
up.
What is?
This is a
Yes.
big deal.
What is the plan?
Okay, so here's my thought. Here's my thought process on this. Burchill is going to take the prince to the Helsing estate.
Insurgent is like, excuse me?
Okay, look, if we take him back to my place, or the Red Velvet Room, or to the Merry Mermaid, or to the Burchill Foundation, or Walpole headquarters, they'll find him. Why? Because we, motions at the party, we're on Tempest's shit list, which means there's a decent chance he might have been pig-headed enough not to tell anyone.
I have a suggestion as well.
Lest you forget, I was on his shit list too, though for entirely different reasons.
Yes.
Miss Lita, if I may interject, came to the church.
No.
Sanctuary there.
And
Nope.
Maxwell
That
might
would seem
be
like
in
a
on
good
it.
idea.
Yeah, Lita actually says this, but Maxwell might be in on this.
Do I
If
have
he is, that's all the more reason I could be there with.
Yeah, however,
I don't want to
Remember,
put
I
the
was
prince
here
around them.
I was here with
But
Maxwell
the
and
prince is
Anderson.
coming. But the
true.
prince is coming with me on horse, unless you want horse to carry you with his claws.
I've seen what those claws can do. You don't
That
want
is
that.
true.
I was like, I'll take Prince Aries. It would be easy.
Well-
it would be easier than the church.
If we take him to actually,
Integra points this out. If you want to use your pet griffin to take Prince Aries to the church, you would have to fly into city limits with it, and there are probably people who would notice you flying through the city on a griffin carrying the Prince of Syria.
That's
Yeah.
true.
That's why I was. True.
Especially if you're going to land in one of the most well occupied and busiest buildings in the city.
Also, I agree. Kind of motions back and forth. Okay, Burchill takes him to the estate. We wait till morning.
I
and
make
then
sure
we can-
no one's listening
Enzo
to her.
takes him to the church.
I don't want any of the other people besides Circle hearing
Okay.
this.
Okay. You guys are alone for this conversation.
I'm pretty sure you're.
Actually, Gabrielle, since you're a party member now, I want you to roll perception to see if you can hear what they're saying.
Yeah, Burchill.
I was just going to say, hey, besides he's the prince, I'm pretty sure the people are your servants at the estate will let them in,
I rolled 16.
and then in the morning, where no matter what time you guys arrive, I'll keep an eye on the prince, make sure nothing happens to him, and in the morning he can make a formal announcement, addressing the attempted coup led by one Tempest.
Yes, and Lita points at the prince, announcing it was us that got you out.
This is
House Ford, House Helsing, House Lion Court, Yogast of Erebor, and the party.
This is so let's we can discuss the details tomorrow after you've had a night of rest. Does that sound fair? I'd say that's fair.
Also, since we're saving you, I'm going to ask you for one favor, Your Highness. Since I'm going to have to drop you, we're going to have to land in the city on my griffin. I have received a warning from the city that if I bring my griffin to said city, I'd be receiving a fine. You're the one who's going to be paying that fine.
Wait, where are you taking Prince Aries?
The housing estate, where she says
It's outside.
in the city.
Yeah,
No,
the Helsing
it's-
estate is outside of the city
it's
limits, so
outside.
you'll
Then
be fine.
why did she bring up the city?
Because
She
you were
brought him
talking
to
about
the
taking your
church.
yeah. They were talking about if you brought him to the church. The church is in the Helsing estate is not.
Okay, I was on. Okay, never mind then. I did not know. I thought we immediately put the kibosh on the church, so I thought we were talking about the housing estate.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Why?
And it's on fire.
I rolled a 16 for perception. I think.
Yes. You can. They're talking about hiding Prince Aries, though you didn't quite hear where. However, as you're just finished talking about your pet griffin, Burchill, suddenly all of your suddenly from the sky, it's difficult to see because of how dark it is. Like this giant cat-like creature with a bird beak.
Oh,
He,
who's
like,
a good
lands.
boy?
And I need to roll a willpower save. I need to roll a willpower saving throw for Liliana. Both Liliana Lioncourt and Prince Aries give this high-pitched screech that could probably shatter glass. The sound lands in front of them both. And as they're screaming, Horus just roars at them. You guys are far enough away from the Red Keep at this point that making the sound won't matter. But yeah, that is what happens.
I'm behind
But-
it.
Can I roll hand to animal to give him some neck scritches?
You do not need to roll anymore because you are BFFs, thick as thieves. However, that is not going to stop either of them from screaming.
I'm
Shut up!
comforting Anaris as she trembles behind me.
But yeah, Gabrielle, a griffin just dropped from the sky, and Burchill is scratching it under his chin like it's his pet cat.
I take it griffins are rare. Have I ever seen one in person before?
I would probably traveling along the road you have. However, griffins are very vicious and very dangerous creatures, like lions. Like normally they have humans, horses, and anything that lives on sight.
Shut up! He's a good boy.
Well, it appears to be tame. I'm trying to comfort my sister.
Meanwhile, in front of you, Burchill, Horus and Ares have locked eyes, and Ares appears to be hyperventilating as they've contact.
Don't worry, he won't bite unless I tell him to.
How did you tame a griffin?
Very carefully.
By showing it sympathy. By finding it in its sympathy.
You want me to get on this thing?
I mean, I'll be on it too.
That doesn't help.
Yeah. Yes, it does, because I know what I'm doing.
Delilah pops in at that point. It's true, he does. Have you ridden on it? Yes, I have actually. It was very majestic and very, very beautiful. That's not helping.
Ares. I look at the prince. Ares. I just point at the griffin. Get on the goddamn griffin.
At this point, he's no longer in any position to argue with you guys anymore. But what he does is he walks over around to the side of Horus, who stares at him the entire way, as he just like looks at the side of the griffin, wondering exactly how the hell he's supposed to do this.
I feel like I'm going to say Burchill just gets onto the saddle. Hanzo, sits onto the saddle like literally as soon as you walk around to like get on Horus, he just puts his paws to the ground like a cat and just like sits so that you can get on him easily, and you just get on him with a practice movement as the prince just stares at you wide-eyed and unbelieving.
You should probably have him in front of you, like if you're bigger than him.
He's not getting on it. He's still in shock.
Do you want to be
I use command on Ares. Mount.
God. Okay. That was a natural one for his saving throw. So against his will, he mounts the griffin. So Burchill, he's mounted the griffin. What do you want to do now?
Burchill's just going to pat Horus and say, yip.
And Enzo, your command spell. Wait. Oh wait. Because this has to do with Enzo. Yeah, Enzo, your command spell wears off just as Horus flaps his wings and takes off into the sky, and as he's flying off towards the Helsing estate, you guys just hear a.
That guy needs to step it the fuck up.
I whisper to Rowan, just like his girlfriend.
Well, now that we've taken care of the prince, let's do our best to get out of here. I'd rather not meet the.
Agreed. Integra looks at you guys. I suppose this should be where we part ways. I need to get back to my estate as well, especially if that's where we're sending Prince Ares. And someone needs to inform my guards that it is okay to let the griffin inside of the estate. Actually, no, scratch that. We're not letting the griffin in the estate, but someone needs to tell them it's okay for it to land there.
Yes, I will come by in the morning to reclaim the prince and take him to the church for further protection.
Please do. In fact, if all of you could arrive tomorrow, looks over to Gabrielle. You as well, since you're part of this too. You're part of this now.
This is about 8-hour trip. How are we gonna get there in the morning?
Well, it's like you all as well. We have quite a few things to discuss, and I'm sure the Hell's Court would like to weigh in on some of this as well.
We would. So how far? You said it was how many days travel?
Actually, where are you going?
Charlie, where are you going right now? Are you going to the Hellsing with the rich lady who is also a noble, or are you going back into the city itself, where you probably have to find a hotel or ask to stay with one of the other party members?
I would probably go with the rich lady.
Actually, if it's not too much trouble, Miss Helsing, do you mind if I were to follow you back to the estate as well? I feel like that'd be just easier for all of us.
Your name is Enzo, correct?
That it is.
I've heard about you. I'm sorry to say, I wish we met under better circumstances. Like at that, Integra looks over to Lita and just blatantly asks, "Do you trust this man?"
Lita looks at Enzo. Yes.
All right. Anaris,
That was the most hesitant yes I've ever heard from Lita.
Anaris, where are you going? Because Enzo is going to leave with Integra and Gabrielle to the Lady Helsing's estate. Are you going to go with Enzo, or are you going to, or are you going to go with Sariel and go back to the guild hall?
I don't know these people. Enzo. Go with Enzo.
All right. So Enzo and Gabrielle, you guys. Okay. So.
Small
Enzo
sassy
and
child
Gabrielle.
is following the priest.
We'll do. This is about the end, so I'll wrap it up for you guys. So Enzo, Burchill, and Gabrielle, you guys arrive back eventually after about an hour and a half of walking through endless fields at night with very little to no way to tell direction except from Saris, because turned out she's surprisingly good at that. Actually, I'm gonna roll for her. Oh yeah, Saris leads you back there, no problem. When you get there, you run into a bit of a commotion at the gate as there's a griffin parked outside. Burchill is trying to argue with the men at the gate to let him in, but he's hesitant to because of the fucking griffin and the fact that Prince Ares is there. What's going on? We'll just skip.
I have the crown prince here. I'm pretty sure he has higher authority than your mistress.
And just as you finish repeating that for what seems like the 20th time, the mistress arrives and allows you in. And Enzo, I'm gonna you. Enzo, as you are currently getting settled in one of the guest bedrooms of the Helsing estate, you take out the piece of paper that Anaris handed to you, which you can now read, but by the candlelight. And I'm going to PM this to you. There you go.
While we were walking, go ahead and PM Zach like the ones I had, because both of us have dark vision.
I was just about to do that, Grant. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Okay, so. Okay, where's the other? Okay. Zach.
Yeah.
As you eventually, after, I'm going to say like 2.5 hours of walking, like you all eventually get home, the dwarf company leaves you guys to go back to the inn where they're apparently staying. Although they do, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. Simon just basically gives you a look of acknowledgement and is like, "You've done well," as he leaves, just acknowledging that, yeah, you're cool. I want to talk to you again. But as you are sitting down in your home, you finally get a chance to read the letters that Nox has given you. And you find these.
Alright.
Would all of us be together as she reads them, since we're all in a group? Like me, Rowan, and her?
Do you guys want to accompany Lita back to her home?
Well, yeah, because we gotta talk about shit.
Alright.
I said I was going to hang out at the housing estate to keep an eye on the prince,
Okay.
you know.
Okay, so Enzo and Lita, I have sent you all the letters that you have received from your fellow party members. If you all would like, we can use the remaining time, whatever remaining time we have left, to discuss what you have found. The next session will be a meeting between all of your established circle of friends to figure out what the fuck to do next.
Yeah, now that we kind of took out the end boss, what does that mean?
Because yeah, you've taken out the end boss. You've changed the playing field. Shit's gonna happen that you're not prepared for.
I guess move on, but just ruin reputation.
The game is not over.
Yeah, we've still got people to kill in the church.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, since I went to the Helsing house instead of with the rest of the group, I finished reading the letter over. I used sending to direct this at Lita, and I very cryptically say, "Well, Miss Ford, I think we have found everything we need to move forward and to get places."
Can I sense that Enzo's using magic?
I'm not even with the group anymore.
I know. I went with.
Roll an Arcana check to see if you can figure it out.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
roll an Arcana check for me. Although Enzo is a man of the cloth, they're allowed to use magic because of hypocrisy.
Then why are they allowed to use? Okay, fine, whatever. That doesn't make sense. I got. Oh, okay, I only rolled a 7. Not.
Yeah, sadly you can't tell.
But I will give you this though, because if you're paying attention to me, you will see a wildly wicked grin on my face.
Yeah. So yeah, the church. By the way, just throwing this out there, Gabrielle. People at the church were supposed to turn in mages and burn them at the stake, and he saw you use magic earlier. He has not done that, and in fact, he's been actively talking with Lita, who is another mage. This man might be a bit of a hypocrite.
By the way, I did say that she can respond with 25 words if she wants
Lita,
to.
Lita says that looks at the 2 letters she has. Enzo, I have an idea. An idea that will get what you want and what I want.
All right, that's the only response you get. Lita, do you want to do any more role playing with Rowan or Nox?
Yeah. Lita.
Actually, Hattori and Pura is there as well, and she hugged you when you walked through the door.
Lita.
Pura is not sitting this one out. She wants to be.
Do we still have Ophelia?
I will tell both of you.
Yeah, you do actually.
Oh yeah, we do.
I will tell. Hattori and Pura are seeing to Ophelia. You guys.
I'll also bring this up. Lita, both Rowan and Nox and Pura. Rowan, Nox, Pura, and I guess Ophelia, if she's come too. Notice that the
Ophelia
back.
has not come to, yeah.
Actually, then I guess the 3 party members that are awake. There, you'll notice that the back of like Lita's dress is completely blown out. Like there's like a tiny piece of fabric left of this beautiful, exquisite dress, like running down her spine, but like where her shoulders are completely like destroyed.
I'm assuming you got enough scrap.
And underneath,
they hate you, Lita?
and underneath the dress, both of you can see it looks like this very elaborate tattoo. What look like feathered wings. You can't see all of it because of how the cut in the dress is, but it looks like there's a very elaborate tattoo of wings on Lita's back.
Well, she's a rock star. Why wouldn't she have a tattoo?
Rowan, you've seen Lita's back when you were in the bathhouse together when you met the gang members. Do you remember that? Because you were required to take all your clothes off to get in the bathhouse. And also Lita took her towel off to show off her scars. She did not have those before.
I mean, it's not like she couldn't have gotten them in the meantime.
Yeah.
It's not impossible, but do you have any idea how hard it is to apply tattooing that elaborately in this time period?
Yeah, Rowan?
What'd you say?
Yeah, did you get hit?
Oh,
Did you get hit?
Yeah, oh. No, that's, Lita just kind of goes, okay, there's no point in leading you on anymore. Lita flexes just a little bit. You watch as these 2 massive feathered wings explode out from her back in the opening where the dress was.
Nox, you're in the room too. You see this. Lita's got wings.
Well, I remember looking up Aasimar, but I didn't think it'd be literal. I'm like,
What the hell are you?
Lita puts her hands together and goes, okay, so you know how I didn't believe that there was a creator for a long time and that the whole angels of the creator thing was bullshit?
that's Aasimar.
Yeah, apparently Aasimar are... Okay, long and the short of it, I might be not from here, and I might be the machination. My parents might be the machinations of...
Okay, so is there more to this whole plan thing you have going on than you've let on?
Oh, no. Lita's wings like fold back into her flap. No. My plan here is just to save us, this city, so that way when this is all over, this whole war's over, and we're all at peace, I can settle down and live a nice, happy life, helping all these poor, desperate people out, with you as my guard. Points at Nox, making Shun, and points at Hattori, and making me happy for the rest of my days.
I mean,
until the end of time.
Do you need, like, flight lessons? How long have you had those? I would have taught you.
Lita, you've grasped the basics of flying, but you've never, like, flown yet.
Yeah, well, she goes, that's a later time. But look, Rowan, trust me. There's nothing beyond that. Everything that we have planned, has nothing to do with this. Points at her. Nothing to do with that. That's just sort of like an added bonus.
Right.
Okay.
Actually, Nox, because you've been dealing with them, I want you to roll an intelligence check for me. This has to do with the church. Bonus because of your research on them.
However, I will. Lita basically just.
23.
Lita actually does walk up to Rowan and pats him on the shoulder, and then gives him one of her 5'2" short person hugs. Sort of like a, you did wonderful tonight.
Thank you. I tried.
What'd you roll, Grant?
23.
Because of your own experiences with the Church of Eternal Fire, what you've looked into, you know they operate. Because of their stance on non-humans, there is a very good chance that the Church of Eternal Fire will kill Lita if they find out about this. Like, on the spot, no trial, just dead. So basically, Lita is now in the same boat that you and Anaris are.
Nasha sighs and goes, Is Burchill the only human in our group?
The man tamed a griffin. The debate's open on that one.
How many of us are
There's
just going to
Enzo.
try to kill on the spot if they found out what we were?
We've committed war crimes. We're literally like, okay, you are what you are. Rowan is aiding in I'm a mage and an abomination.
Well, to be fair, we did take out their top
They don't know I'm
general,
aiding
but
and
we weren't
abetting yet.
planning on that.
Right.
We were just looking around,
Right.
and then that girl got dragged in against her will, and things went to shit.
Yeah. But thank you so much. You are a credit and service to House Ford.
And
if by the end of this entire insane thing, if I end up having like a full courtier and all that, you're going to be the head guard, whatever the hell it is.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, and those swords suit you fine.
Also, while we are here, do you guys want to examine that pair of swords that you guys have found?
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Uh,
And Nox, I don't care where it is, what time of day it is, anytime. You drink forever for free until the end of days or until the end of the Red Velvet Room. Like, it's on house, it's on tab. I don't give a shit. You never pay for a night at my bar ever again.
I don't know if I have the heart to tell her I can't get drunk anymore because I'm completely immune to poison.
Well,
you can still drunk, it's just you can't get poisoned. Like, you can still get drunk, you just don't suffer any of the negative effects of being drunk. Like, say, for instance, hangovers.
Well, fuck yeah, I'm just going to be drinking all the time then. I'm just going to be drinking. I got a good party trick. I'm just going to, because I can't puke, I'm just going to drink a whole gallon of moonshine.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to pull up the stats for these. Give me really quick.
Beer is liquid bread. It's good for you.
Yeah, Nox doesn't even eat food anymore. Just has a morning beer, not like a night whiskey. No music.
In identifying the pair of swords, you learn that they are called the Tempest blades.
Oh, he's so full of himself. Was.
They're very strange in design, and when you look at them, appear to be locked to their sheaths with a magical lock. And do you know how to spell magic?
Oh no. Oh fuck.
Wait, actually, no, can't spell magic.
A coughing priest does.
The priest does.
Actually, you know what? No, forget it. I'm gonna give this to you. You just being what you are, you actually take them off. Because
because
Oh,
you actually look at the locks. Those are locks of the eternal fire. Only a holy man could have opened them. As you break the locks off, you pull out one of the swords. It's a single-edged longsword. I guess the best way to describe it would be like, okay, Zach, this is going to make Lita have feelings. I'm not sure what kind, so I'm just using the word feelings.
Constipation.
Zach, this sword is Ulfuri. You've seen these kinds of single-edged blades before, and
Okay.
it's like, and as you pull out one of these swords, engraved into the blade are Ulfuric runes, much like yours.
Oh.
And you recall back what your rune magic was originally used for, and in reading the runes on the blade, it says, let my blood become fury. Let my fury become my fire. Let my fire burn all of my enemies to cinders. Zach.
Yeah.
These swords exist as a pair, so they can only really be used by somebody who can dual wield.
Jayson.
So, unless you want
Yeah.
to unless you want to have someone use one and then have someone use the other, but really these swords work as a pair. But here's what they do. When you're they're just regular long swords. They do normal damage. When you reach half health, they gain 1d6 more damage, and they have a 10-foot reach. Do you remember what's the Bloodborne boss's name? The Lady of the Clock Tower?
Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower.
Yeah, Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. It's basically that. Every time you swing your sword, it has an extra 10-foot reach. When you're at 2/3 of your health, it does that. When you're at 1/3 of your health, you don't gain more damage, but the 1d6 becomes 1d6 fire damage, and crits on those set foes on fire.
I can see we're in combat.
Tempest dual wielded
we're in-
these.
We're in combat, and we're on the losing end. Rowan just turns to the nearest person. Hit me!
Rowan can both dual wield, right?
Well,
I
the
don't know if I
swords.
have dual wield. I have two-handed.
Well, this is my turn with the fire swords.
All right, give them to the big dude. Hey, check these out.
You guys can. They can be used apart. Swords really do shine when they're used as a pair.
What damage does it do compared to mine? Because
I don't remember. Sadly.
No, I mean, I have mine, but what's the damage? What's the base damage on the sword?
Okay, I'll just copy paste it.
Because I've got 2 weapon fighting, but I'm not good with swords unless these are finesse weapons. If they're dex, then I could use them too.
These are finesse weapons.
I could use these. I got 2 weapon fighting.
Oh!
Yeah. These are finesse weapons, and they are meant to be used as a pair.
Okay, well, let's consider the situation that we have. I got a sword. I'm really more of a buff debuff fighter. Jayson, for Rowan, we have Frostbane, which we're gonna get that.
Burchill is up close and pro.
Burchill's up close
Yeah,
to
but
person.
between my bolas, my chain weapon, my cane can even trap. I'm more of trapping people.
On the other hand, if Nox can dual wield these,
And they got reach.
and they're finesse, and he's got range.
Grant, you now have the weapons of Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. If you want them.
Father Gascoigne.
But I kind of got this
from
gave them to Rowan though. Now I feel bad about taking them back. I'm like, I might be able to use those, but
I mean, unless we give one to Burchill, well then Burchill's got his cane. So.
Well, I have
Rowan
I have a
makes you
backpack full, but I would say give it to Nox because I feel like for Nox, you can't explode your way out of every situation.
I have so far.
Nox, and it basically, I want you to just imagine, Nox throws a bunch of bombs, and the guy starts charging, and all just,
Also, you broke the holy locks, so Nox can actually pull them out of the sheath now if you really want to.
Yeah.
I would love to kill Roth with this weapon because then, looks like your holy fire's against you, buddy.
Yeah. Lita actually turns. Lita turns and basically just Lita turns, looks at takes them from Rowan, and this guy goes, "There you go."
Nox kind of scratched the back. I'm like, I kind of got this for you, though. Are you sure?
Lita goes, "Look, I'm a one." She goes, "I'm a one sword kind of gal."
Hattori steps in at this point and just says, "Plus, after the conversation I had with Rowan is going to have a sword worthy of his name relatively soon."
All right.
Okay, so I've now got a chain whip, 2 swords, and a bunch of bombs. I am a friggin' bloodborne guy.
Actually, I'll tell. Okay, okay. Lita, Lita, the dwarf we were talking to, Simon Yogast.
Yeah.
I've struck a deal with him.
Sure.
As I've told you before, I figured out how to make Rowan wield that sword. Unfortunately, my shop does not have the materials we would need to forge such an item. Erebor does, and I have just made a deal with Simon. He will let us use Erebor's forges to make, let's just call them what they are, to make this set of gauntlets for Rowan to be able to wield Frostbane. Fortunately, this means we are going to have to travel to Erebor to see the spot.
Dwarven forges, that's good.
Yeah, basically Rowan, like, he's agreed to like have you have a set of gloves made to let you wield that sword without taking damage every time.
John.
And Frostbane is comparable to the Tempest blades, so you would lose nothing if you just take that.
Rockin'.
John, do I know what they make in Erebor? You know.
Roll knowledge.
Okay, because if I know what they make in Erebor, I think Lita's gonna basically get really fucking happy at this.
If they got guns, then I will be the
26.
bloodborne guy for reals.
Well, you have no idea about the guns.
6.
Sorry, I knocked my own headphone out. Give me a second. Yeah. You have no idea about the guns. However, Erebor is the closest major dwarven kingdom to the country of Syria. It actually exists somewhere along that rocky like that I described in the previous session, somewhere in that mountain range. And remember how I mentioned before that dwarves control the economy of the world by selling weapons to both the Syrians and the Scarran Guardians?
Yeah.
The kingdom of Erebor are the largest weapon supplier to the kingdom of Syria. Nearly all of the weapons that the Syrian soldiers use come from Erebor. Actually, you're right enough. I'll give you this. All of the swords and armor comes from Erebor. Because they're dwarves, there might be a distinct possibility that they sell them the stuff they want, good shit for themselves. Because they're dwarves.
Looks like we have a chance to do business, gentlemen.
That has unlocked one of 4 possible quest options after we get through the prologue. Now, before we call this session to an end, is there any more last-minute role-playing stuff that you guys want to do?
I point at the elf girl.
Slow down Dardock spawning there a little bit.
That was weird.
You were saying?
I thought that sounded like me talking. Who was that?
I don't know, but go ahead.
Hey, Temme, who was that? That sounded like me.
Oh, that's just the TV in the background.
Am I over at your house right now? Who am I? But anyway.
Yeah, since the last time you've been here.
Son of a bitch, I knew it. Alright, but yeah, I point over at Feely. I'm like, so I saved her because it was the right thing to do. The prince seemed very, very, like better.
Zach, you don't need to roll for this because you've met this woman twice. This woman is Ophelia. She is Prince Ares' personal servant. Like, she's the one servant in the Red Keep who sees to all of his personal needs. All of the others, Jeff, she is the personal servant to Ares. In fact, Ares heavily implied that he brought her over from Embersoul. She's not from this part. She's not from Sanctuary.
Lita mentions, okay, look, that elf girl might as well be Ares' only friend in the world right now. She effectively raised him.
Really? So I saved the right woman.
And yet he had a bunch of elf servants running around.
Well, look, I know it's...
Well, the best way to explain it, Zach, is just like, you know, if your father's the king and your mother's the queen, they have important jobs, public appearances, they have to go to a lot of meetings, they don't have a lot of time for their kids, so they hired one of their personal servants to raise Ares for them. That servant was Ophelia.
So if Rowan marries her, he'll become the prince's stepdad.
Not really, because you would still be marrying an elf servant, but you would still be close to him.
It's just incredibly complicated.
Mm-hmm. How old is this elf, by the way?
No idea, because with elves, it's nearly impossible to tell their age.
Rowan, how would Rowan might know?
Roll. I'm gonna say for this, roll
rated by one.
What? Yeah, for this, I'm going to say roll a wisdom check. The only reason I'm giving you this is because you were raised by an elf and you are a mama's boy.
6.
She's an old hag. What the fuck?
Actually, you do get that. Despite how young she looks, she is old. Like, she is an older elf, but you have no idea how old she actually is. However, you do know that Hattori is somewhere within the range, like 70 to 80 years old. It's probably around that same ballpark. So yeah, she is an older elf, like older than almost everyone here.
Also, I'd like to point out to the group, so yeah, like that was not even 30 seconds and we took him out. The kid can hit hard. I'm kind of worried a bit if Enzo ever decides to betray us, because he can just sneak her up on anybody, because, yeah.
My friend, I've been thinking about the same thing. I don't trust him, to be honest. Even it was cool of him to give me his weapon in the fight, but he could just be trying to get on my good side, you know?
Well, he's on my good side for sending hell for me, so I don't trust him.
By the way, Enzo, you have your cane sword back. You have your cane sword. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it back from Rowan earlier.
Okay. Just wanted to throw that up there.
But I have one thing I want to do before we call it quits for day 2.
Jayson, what were you going to say? And then we'll cut to Enzo.
No, Rowan's just saying he doesn't trust Enzo either. Even though he appreciates him giving him his weapon, Rowan still, especially
cinematically cut to Enzo.
Little assassin.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cinematically cut to Enzo.
So cinematically cut to Enzo. It's still pretty dark. I'm sitting in a chair, and I call it to Anaris to step forward a little bit, just basically out of the darkness.
Anaris, do you step forward?
I'm like, Anaris, and I'm holding the letter. And like, I cannot fathomably say how proud I am of you tonight. You have done things that many could never even dream of. As I fold up the letter, put it back in my clothing, I lean forward and like, that you will be able to help me with my dream of changing the way we look at non-humans. And again, my nice, beautiful grin, kind of wicked. With what you've done today, we can reform the church, and I can finally accomplish what I set out to do many years ago. I can finally do more than just protect one little girl. Do so many more. And with that,
and once you have that, will you give me what I want?
Absolutely. If I can find a way to do it sooner, I most certainly will. And with that, once everything starts coming down with this Tempest situation, we'll go back to educating you, making sure that you have the necessary skills to survive in this world.
Okay.
This is some Palpatine Vader shit here.
Yes, my Dark Lord saved you.
By the way, I'll say this.
All right, Jeffrey. Now
I'll say this in character. I'm like, and to Anaris, but we're kind of more just out to like, and I think now I can finally go ahead and bring in the new light of the Eternal Flame. This will make things so much easier moving forward.
All right. So I suppose that just leaves Burchill and Gabrielle. Are there any more role-playing moves before we call it quits?
I wanted to talk to the prince, but I could do that as a solo session in the week if you want. If you're okay with that.
We have time. I mean, like, if you want to do it now, we can do it now. You can do it with a full audience.
I don't know if I want to waste people's time because I.
All right. Okay.
Much,
okay. We'll do it. We'll do it another night so that it's actually private.
Well, private. It's not so much private, more that Burchill just legitimately want. I mean, I could do the setup and get the idea of why I don't want to waste people's time because yeah.
All right. Well then, we'll just worry. We'll worry about that like Monday night.
I guess for a setup, but wherever I imagine the princess Burchill walks in, I guess he cleaned whatever blood was off of his cane, and Burchill sits down across from him.
And we'll deal with that on probably Monday or Tuesday.
I was going to say a thing.
Oh, okay. I apologize.
So, Your Highness, it seems that we're going to have to be working in a bit more hard together. So, I think it's best that we get to know each other.
Okay. And we will do a solo session of Burchill making best friends with Prince Ares. Friends for eternity, loyalty.
Enzo and I are staying in the same building. Is there a chance that I would have had to eavesdrop on his conversation with Anaris?
Roll a perception check for me, because that was happening in the privacy of his own room.
Okay.
I mean, we can say you walked over to his room and were eavesdropping.
I didn't roll very high. I only rolled an 8.
You try to eavesdrop, but it's very difficult to hear him through the walls. You heard him talking to someone, though. Though. But yeah, you don't get any details.
That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. So, there's nothing else you want to do?
I don't think so. Am I friends with the Helsings where I'm staying?
You don't know them, but you know that the Helsing family was the one that built the city of Sanctuary, and they've been lords of it ever since in an unbroken family line. However, you do know this: Integra is the only child of her father Abraham, and he had no other children. And since she is a woman, whoever she marries will be the next lord of Sanctuary. So, yeah.
How old is she?
What?
How old is she?
She's like in her late 30s. So yeah, she's like you. She's refusing to marry because she doesn't want to give her house over to anyone.
Gabrielle would try to talk to her, or at least try to become acquainted.
Okay. So
we don't have to like roleplay that now, though, if you don't want to.
I mean, we got time. Like, let's just see how long this lasts, because it's kind of difficult to get a hold of you sometimes. But yeah, it's not difficult. It's not difficult to find her. You actually see her giving a bunch of orders to some of her personnel and to this older butler-looking gentleman, and this one guy who's dressed in a guard uniform, but he's wearing an eye patch and has like this really long braided hair that goes almost down to his waist. It's really weird. Like, braiding makes it short, but even with the braid, it almost reaches his waist. But yeah, he goes off as well to perform some of his own duties.
I see. And I was like, well, it's been quite a day, hasn't it?
Indeed it has. So, I'm terribly sorry. I do not believe I have had the pleasure.
Gabrielle Linecourt. I've heard of you, and all that you've done to build this city, and I could say your estate is very...
Thank you for the compliments. Lady Integra Fairbrook Wingate Helsing, of the House Helsing, and the current holder of the title, the Lady of Sanctuary.
Oh, what a name! Well,
you're the only one who thinks it's a lovely name. All the others are doing everything they can to get it taken from me. They're not exactly comfortable with the idea of a woman ruling over one of the most important cities this country has.
Well, I think it will be a nice change of pace. I admire what you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you. It's lovely to hear. And actually, I'm gonna roll intelligence for her as well. Oh my god. She's like, and you are Lady Gabrielle.
Trust.
Don't think I've turned a blind eye to some of the things you're doing. Words of some anonymous donations to Walpole have reached me. Not a thing happens in this city that I don't know about.
You flatter me. Well, I hope that we have opportunity to get to know each other better.
Given all that has happened, I'm almost certain we will. And well, you've met Lady Ford. She tends to make things happen.
She certainly does. Tonight was my first time meeting her. Have you met her before?
Oh yeah. Yes, times. That honestly though, that was the most unrestrained I had ever seen her. I didn't think even she would have it in her to call Lord Lupton what he did to his face. But there she was.
That was something, wasn't it?
Oh yes.
Your thoughts on Lady Ford?
She's a good woman. She looks out for those close to her, and she forms very strong with those that work with her. Pretty certain Burchill, Rowan, and the other one, I don't know his name. They would all die for her given the chance. However, her ambition does get the better of her sometimes. She has a tendency to look too far ahead and not see many of the obstacles in her path. For instance, she called Lord Lupton what he did. She really has no idea who he is or what that man is capable of. But you and I do. And we can protect her. We can protect her, can't we?
And I'd certainly like to. She keeps some strange company, but I liked her. As soon as I met her, I liked her.
Soon as I met her, I liked her too. Lady Gabrielle, I have the feeling that this is going to be the beginning of a very beautiful friendship. And I'm going to give this to you. There's a slight purr to her voice as she says that.
Oh. Or maybe more, question mark. Tune in next week.
Actually, as she finishes saying that, Ceres comes back and is just like, "Oh, Lady Integra, is there anything else you'll be needing?" Actually, there is Ceres. If you would not mind joining me in my chambers a little later, I have a feeling both of us are in need of some rest.
I'd be more than happy to.
She was saying that to Ceres, but do you want to?
Freudian slip.
Gabrielle.
Do you want to join them? The door's open if you want.
And I wouldn't ask if I wasn't invited. I thought she was inviting me.
No, but yeah, she was saying
You
that
just gotta be
to
cool
Ceres.
with you just gotta be cool with a vampire watching the whole thing from the sidelines, going yes.
And Gabrielle, you're the only one who notices this as we close off tonight. As Lady Fairbrook Integra Wingate Helsing and her what seems like her personal assistant, Ceres Victoria, walk off to her chambers, they're close. A little too close. But that's all you see as we end session.
Nice.
So, next week, the party and whoever you guys decide is important enough will be back at the Helsing estate in order to discuss what has happened and what to do next. Because you motherfuckers have radically changed the story.
John, can me and Mike have all of the XP?
No,
give us all the XP.
So we're level 18.
I did some slaughter.
Yeah, me and Mike should be level 18 or 19 by this point.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'll just tell you guys this: for killing Tempest, instead of gaining 1 level at the end of the prologue, you'll now gain 2 levels at the end of the prologue.
Yeah.
Guy.
Woo!
So that makes my character even deadlier.
I would have a cast level.
So
When you
so,
say,
not right now, but like at the end of my rotation, at the end of the fourth session, you guys will, because I give levels at the end of the story arcs.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, by killing Tempest, you guys have gained 1 more level for yourselves. I feel it's only fair. I mean, killing the final boss at the midpoint of this.